terms of like paper databases, going through them, there exists obviously a lot of paper databases already in some form. People make BibTeX, for example. Does this have scope to just go directly through that? How are you actually extracting the papers, for example?
Yeah, so given the PDF citations, we're actually searching through the PDFs. So given the PDF of the publications, we're looking through for the title in the other PDFs to get the citations out of it. And this has scope to be expanded to other general metrics. You can compare definitions perhaps between publications.
Okay, so you don't use existing databases, but this is generating it through actually going through the PDFs?
Yeah, this would be like a level above BibTeX where, because BibTeX doesn't actually store who cited who, right?
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Cool. Thank you.
Thanks.
Yeah. Good job, guys.
No, right. The Control-Alt hack has not responded to his judging time, so we'll skip that group. And we're on the fourth group.
Yeah, I'm from Team Infinitum Circle.
Are you ready to present?
Yes.
Let me know. Are you ready for the presentation?
Hello. Sorry, actually, I'm having some issues sharing my screen. So, could I move on to the next team and come back to me after them? I'll by then sort it out.
Okay, but you will have to wait until the last.
Okay, that's not an issue. I'll wait. Sorry.
Do we have the next team? Okay. Right. Persona. Doesn't look like we have them here. Sorry.
No, I'll blast it out. It's already muted.
Do we have anyone from Persona? Okay, we'll skip to the next group, the null pointers. Are you ready to present?
Sorry, was that towards us?
Null pointers. We have.
Hello?
Can you hear us?
Yeah, sorry, we can hear you. Yeah, we're ready to pitch if you guys are ready to get it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, awesome. So we're going to be sharing our screen now for the pre-recorded video. Let me just double check. Let me just show the audio as well, if that's okay. Show computer sound. Desktop, there we go. Okay, we're ready to go.
And just double checking you are the null pointers, right?
So we are the null pointers.
Cool.
All right, here we go.
Every semester, UCID students spend countless minutes navigating their assessment schedules, manually entering data from multiple pages. Why waste your time? What if you could see at a glance what content you're studying every week and when you're getting tested on it? Introducing SemSum, the easiest assessment summary for your semester. Just enter your units and we'll show you a complete summary of all of your assessments and content, easily exported to multiple formats. Using SemSum is as simple as putting in your units of study. We display your sorted assessment info in a weekly grid, letting you quickly know when and what is due. You can export your assessments in ICS format and import them into your preferred calendar app. You can also download and print them from a PDF, so you'll always be on track. In another tab, you can also see the weekly breakdown of all the content you'll be studying, so you'll know exactly what to study that week. But how did we make it? First, we got the data from our program from the Unit of Study website. We used pandas and matched the website tables with HTML and regex, scraping over 2,000 units of study. We used the library to create importable calendars. While it was challenging to integrate several modules, such as scraping to a database, our modular code significantly eased this burden. Although we've successfully met our MVP, SemSum has great potential for future expansion, integration with more resources. So don't get caught in the mix. For your streamlined assessment needs, choose SemSum.
You can start your Q&A session now.
Sure. So let's bring up the So I assume the Q&A comes from the
From the judges.
Oh, from the judges, sure.
So was this built for Sydney University? Maybe an obvious question.
Yes, so the scraping was done for usage just because the infrastructure was really good there. Everything is like in a specified format, but we did have plans to expand to other universities, thinking that the scrape would be those units as well.
I didn't quite catch the end of that. Did you find that it was feasible to scale out to additional
We
universities?
found that on a case-by-case basis, we can scrape other university timetabling websites as well as the units of study, which allows us to expand to multiple units.
Cool.
So the question for me is can be how do you design your database in your backend, and what is the rough tables like? So I mean, how do you design your database table, like navigate data, and how do you translate data into because it is and we essentially which kind of weekly for content schedule construct Python object and then translate it back to files. Yeah, okay, cool. And have you considered, like, do you have any situation where you may want to update your structure of the database, and then see between your new design and old design, and how do you how do you overcome that?
In Django, we would have to, they've got a built-in migration system which allows you to update pre-existing values with defaults, but if you introduce a new field in the database, so luckily with the tools we use, that's supported quite well if we want to add new things.
Okay, thank you. That's pretty good.
Thank you so much. Any other further questions?
No time for any other
All
questions.
good. We'll head off now. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Thank you.
All right. We'll just be waiting for the next group.
Love the team vibe there.
We have the next group in. Okay, they aren't ready. Do we have anyone from Jada here? Okay.
I'm from Team Inform Server. We were supposed to go before, so I'm ready now. If it's not an issue, can I present my presentation now then?
Okay, right. You're team 4, right? You're the 4th one.
Fourth team.
Infinite some circle?
Yeah. So is my slide visible? Hello?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm from Team Infinitum Circa, and our project is actually an epidemic predictor. So we all are going through the corona crisis, and I feel personally that we could have avoided the loss of human life had we in the earlier stages managed to predict it. So how it works, it is actually Google certain keywords and stores the URLs from the responses. From those URLs, we get the HTML pass. Now, one of the main benefit of this epidemic predictor is we actually don't know the site. Like we have never inspected the HTML source of the site that we are going to pass. So what happens is even though we have random sites, we actually pass it through an information extractor, or rather we summarize the HTML text itself to actually get the information. So what happens is after we get the HTML code, we have a group text with unwanted details, which we summarize to get the possible locations and some significant figures. Now that further has to be cleaned and sorted to get the pinpoint location of the outbreak and the details which are saturated, and possibly the outbreak location, which we then store in the local storage. And in the future, this has not been done now, but in the future can be uploaded to a database to monitor and analyze that data. So now how it actually, this is the program run in a Jupyter notebook. So we, what we're doing here is we take certain keywords, like here we have taken new pandemic, new epidemic, new outbreak, lockdown, quarantine, deaths, viral outbreak, and then we search those keywords in Google, and to restrict the search we are using the date after thing, so that we actually restrict our searches, and then those searches yield a lot of URLs for news sites, and from that news sites we actually pass it through a summarizer. We pass it through NER. Okay.
Any questions from the judges?
Yep. So the World Health Organization does have a system that automatically does go through a large volume of data already. Do you have any idea of that system and how this?
Yeah, we actually consider their system, but what we have noticed is they sometimes tend to ignore outbreaks which are on the smaller scale, which they don't think is a possible situation, which again, the coronavirus in the initial stages wasn't considered. So rather than neglect these, this actually goes through all possible cases, and even it doesn't matter how large it is, it gives you uh, option that yeah, this might be a possible pandemic, please consider it.
If you're focusing on smaller outbreaks, did you consider scraping social media rather than websites, which might gear towards larger outbreaks?
No, we actually we didn't consider it, but as you said, yeah, it's a very good idea, and we in the future may work on it.
Right, that's your question. And the next one, so we're back on track to the 7th team after the null pointers. Are you guys ready to present? Team 1.
Yep, we are ready to present.
Do you have all your presenting members?
No, we're not in this. Tell them we're not in this.
Sorry, no, not yet. I think we're just getting the rest of our members to join the Zoom call.
We need to be let in. We need to be let into the Zoom call.
We're waiting for, our team members are waiting for you to let them in.
Who needs to be let in?
Sashi, Eva, and Alan.
My name might be Paris.
P-I-R-I-S. Sashi's name might be Paris.
Okay. I cannot see the other 2 team members.
P-E-I-R-I-S.
Is P-E-I-R-I-S?
I'm fine.
Okay.
Do you have everyone now?
Yes, I think this is everyone.
Cool. Let me know when you're ready.
Okay.
I think we're ready.
All right, we are ready right now.
Cool. You're good to go.
We face challenging times. In our new normal, we might feel anxious, distant, lonely. It's more important than ever to socialize virtually and most importantly, authentically. But the tools we have can't recreate the magic of real life interaction. Why? In video calls, we are stuck on a boring screen. But in the real world, we move, we explore. So let's create for ourselves a 2D virtual world with space and movement because we are alive. In video calls, we are confined to a single speaker. Whether we have 2 or 1,000 people, only one person can talk at a single time. But in the real world, we naturally drift between conversations, discovering new ideas, challenging our perceptions. So let's communicate authentically.
The closer someone is to you, the better you can hear and see them.
No more jarring entries and departures from isolated conversations in breakout rooms, because we are socially free. In video calls, we are trapped where we are, at the office, at home, at school. But in the real world, we communicate in university societies, in tutorials, in conferences, at networking nights, in interviews even. So let's help our imagination take us where we want or need to be, because we can be anywhere. With Spire, a low entry barrier web app, all you need is the room code. No downloads, no fuss. We use React.js for the front end and Node.js for the back end with WebSockets and WebRTC. It won't stop there. With universal screen sharing for presentations, host control over users' movement for classrooms, larger customizable environments with separate rooms, Spire will bring socializing to an entirely virtual world. Because when times are tough and solidarity is key, it's not just about staying together. And it's not just about staying in touch. It's about staying together. Thank you.
Right. Q&A time for the judges.
Really interesting idea. So how do you know when your friends are online? Or are they always online? Do you have to log in and connect?
So I can answer that. So the way we envision this app is as a tool for social events. So when there's an event on or you want to hang out with your friends, there'll be a public room code and everyone can join. So for example, if it's a club society meeting or a conference, everyone would know which code to use to join.
Mm-hmm. Interesting.
Yeah, I was wondering, what's the user experience like to move around in a room?
Sorry, what do you mean by that? Like, can you be a bit more specific? Sorry.
Sorry, you've just muted.
Sorry, do you drag your avatar around, or how do you move around in the space to, that spatially go towards people or away from people?
So I can answer that one. So basically, it's just keyboard binds. So you move with the arrow keys or WASD, and the closer you get to someone, the louder their voice is to you.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Right. Can we have the next group? Jada.
Yep, we're here, I think. Most, if not all of us.
Are you ready to present?
Skipping over nanograms or?
Isn't Jada the next? So after one is Jada. So this is the 8th team.
Cool.
Okay, I think we're ready to present. If you guys are ready.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
I'm just sharing my screen here.
Yeah, Andy, kick it off.
You know, in circle drawing, there are moments of intense pressure. Just a few short seconds decides who goes down in history.
Are you an aspiring circle drawer? Do you want to learn the training secrets of the masters? Introducing Circular, our free hand engineering drawing assistant. Our free and easy to use app helps you train and score your circles, lines, and shapes. Our customized machine learning algorithm gives you feedback so you can train, grind, and get results.
I really like using this app. Something about developing it in Android Studio and using Kotlin makes it really clean and easy to use.
Oh god. Oh, what day is it? I need to draw myself. Of course, this guy's. I can't beat him. He's too good. So our app backend works by an image processing pipeline centered on Python and OpenCV. With the use of adaptive methods that dynamically account for different lighting conditions, Circular is able to robustly extract user-drawn features on a page for further processing. Utilizing various Hoff transforms, we map the 2D image to a separate configuration space that reveals the locations of the shapes requested. We're quite happy with our progress over the last 40 hours. We'd also like to utilize user history to give detailed statistics on how they've been improving and give them an option to save their best circles for later reminiscence. Soon, we'll also expand the app to handle more shapes such as ellipses and squares, which is easy due to the modular pipeline design.
Thank you. You can start your Q&A session now.
Yep. Sorry, Patrick, you go ahead.
I was going to ask a technical question. I would like to understand whether you account for like the angle of the camera.
Admit others. So this app currently does not handle perspective transform, but we deemed this not to be the main focus of our app, so we didn't focus on it. But we have the pipeline set up to take this in the future to be more robust.
Mm-hmm. Cool.
Right, there should be time for one more question.
Yeah, so have you considered the AR apps available as well as something to look into? So the AR APIs like Google
AR is something that we want to look into in the future to give real-time feedback to our users, and we'll definitely consider piping it in once we sort out some other features first, I think.
Sure.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you for your time.
Next one, we have the third team back. So the Control-Alt-TAC.
Hi, can I share my screen?
There was an issue with the timesheet.
So can I start? Shall I start?
When you're ready, I'll keep the timer.
Okay, I'm ready. Okay, so today I'm going to present about AI-based support system for farmers. So basically, I took this concept because I have to give back to the persons who's working very hard to put back food on our plates. So this project basically solves this problem that is faced by farmers. So these are the major problems faced by farmers. One, they are unaware of the market prices, and sometimes they are unaware of the techniques that are used in the farming. And sometimes they are unaware of the natural pesticides that can be used instead of chemicals. So the crop growth or the crop output would be better. So in order to solve this unawareness problem, I came up with a solution, which is an ML model plus mobile app. So what does this do? So this actually is used to predict the best crop that can be grown at a particular area based on the factors like temperature, humidity, rainfall, and soil type. So, and also this app has another two features called providing current market price based on location, and also it also provides the best pesticides for a given crop. So the ML model part is for the prediction, and the mobile app is for the market price and pesticides. So how I'm predicting the crops is, so I took a data set. So this data set has about 30 crops and 3,000 different values. And based on the factors like temperature, moisture, humidity, rainfall, I built a machine learning model and trained upon a KNN algorithm. So after the model, when I give an input factors as temperature, moisture, rainfall, humidity, so I'll get an output which suggests the best crop that can be grown in the given conditions. So this is the screenshots of the app. So the app and ML model was not integrated because of time constraint, and it's just the screenshots of the how prototypic app would look. So here, if we enter the values and click on predict crop, best crop will be predicted. And here, this module is for predicting crop price.
Time's up.
Excuse me?
Sorry, your time's up.
Okay.
Any questions from the judges?
Yeah, so how did you choose your data set to build the model for the machine learning? Like what data? Yeah.
So I have done feature selection pre-hand. So I have took different attributes for the data set, and I found the correlation between them. So when I found few attributes were not positively correlated, so that I eliminated them. After that, I took these 5 major attributes as the inputs.
All right. Any more questions?
I suppose you spoke about them being unaware of market prices and anxiety like that. Where do those problems factor into this?
So this is based. I was based in India, so I've figured out few problems based on doing some research on internet. So I figured out these are the 3 major problems faced by farmers.
Okay, so the assumption is that by telling them the most efficient crops to grow, they won't have those problems.
Yeah, the problem here is whenever we are growing the same crop for multiple times on a farm, the fertility of the soil or the moisture or humidity percentage would decrease in the soil. So whenever the decrease in the humidity or moisture, still the farmer grows the same crop, the throughput will not be the same, the crop yield will not be the same. So when we do this, it would be better that they gain more crop yield and more profits. We are growing the same crop for multiple times on a farm, the fertility of the soil or the moisture or humidity percentage would decrease in the soil. So whenever the decrease in the humidity or moisture, if the farmer grows the same crop, the throughput will not be the same. It would be better that they gain more crop yield and more profit.
Sorry, can't hear the response.
Yeah, you've muted yourself, but we're hearing it through your teammate, I think.
Any more questions?
Sorry, we were cut out for a bit, but
Yeah, just to verify, this was Control Alt Hack.
Yeah,
the previous group was nanobrains.
Our previous group was the
Jadaj, yeah.
Oh, it was Jadaj. Circular was Jadaj?
Yeah.
Okay. Did we skip nanobrains?
I believe so.
Okay. Yeah, sorry. The previous group was nanobrains.
our previous group was
Cool. Good job, Control Alt Hack.
Jadaj. Circular was Jadaj? Yeah. Okay. Did we skip nanobrains?
we have the next group. So this is group 42, the one without a group name.
Yeah, yep. The presenter is just joining right now. She can't get the link for some reason. She's in the waiting room.
What's her name?
Lung, I think. Lung or Faye, not sure.
Group 42, the one without a group name.
Yeah, the presenter is just joining right now. She can't get the link for some reason. She's in the waiting room.
What's her name? Everyone else mute themselves other than the judges and the presenter. He's not in the waiting room.
The presenter is still in the waiting room. It's phase Z.
Can you tell me again your team member's name? He's not in the waiting room.
It's phase Z. Rahul Mawa is here and Ling Ping. She said she's still in the waiting room.
Can you type her name into the chat?
Yeah.
Hello.
I'll start the timer as we start.
Can I start now?
I will start the timer.
Okay. COVID-safe real experiences at the comfort of your own home. Good afternoon, judges. My name is Faye, and I'm here with my colleagues, Rahul and Rishad. Are you not a master chef yet? Too busy for uni work to cook a fancy meal for yourself? Been wanting to visit an Instagrammable cafe ever since. How about doing that with friends? This coupled with real-life rewards, smooth UX, we differ from traditional games. So where can we find profit during the pandemic? Well, the game industry has a promising future. It's highly insulated and remains profitable during COVID-19. With high growth and huge customer base, the large overlap of Uber Eats and gaming users allows swift customer acquisition for us, targeting young millennial males. Here we propose Eats Explore. We aim to help businesses recover from COVID-19 slump, increase revenue, and introduce a good community brand image for Uber, creating a win-win-win situation for local businesses, Uber, and us. Eats Explore allows us to explore Uber Eats restaurants through a virtual world. Starting in Australia, simply click the map. To visit places, as it's being implemented, it will become a 3D world where users can walk around it. Arriving at the cafe, one can simply call a friend over. There are quests to complete to get the restaurant-specific Uber Eats voucher, such as playing the venue game. Through playing game, currency can be obtained. In the future, there will be more activities for interaction with friends and more mini games. In-game purchases such as accessories and skins can be made, and the voucher is redeemable in Uber Eats. The prototype is a minigame implemented using Java by Gradle using OOP. And here I'll have the demonstration. And now it dies, and it shows how much credit you earned. With a bright future ahead, together we will be exploring at the comfort of our own homes. We're now open to questions.
A simple question. What problem do you try to solve? I didn't quite get the point.
Sorry, I accidentally muted my laptop. Could you please repeat the question?
I mean, what problem do you want to solve via this game? Again,
what problem we want to solve? So currently, businesses are being affected hugely by COVID-19, especially restaurants, as people become uncomfortable to visit them. And same with Uber, because they have their ride service as their main source of revenue. And also people are more inclined to play games because we're currently mostly at home. So that's affecting us. By doing this, we can solve the problem for all the three sectors.
So I feel like a majority of people may use phone to interact with this kind of games. How do you consider using I saw you using the Java using the desktop. Do you consider using your mobile development to develop?
Like you mentioned, most people play on this is only a prototype. This is why it's done on the laptop, and it's also easier to demonstrate from the laptop. So actually, it will go directly to Uber Eats, and this is
sort of shown as the pathfinding game almost. The idea that you would go to restaurants in order, or you randomly choose what
they can either walk around by themselves, or they can click the map to go to the place.
basically answered it. You can choose to go
Oh yeah.
walk around.
And then the location of the things are can be generated like based on the location of the gamer. So it's like the Uber restaurants they can reach using Uber Eats.
Thank you. Your time's up.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Next up we have Prasanna.
Yes, am I audible? Am I audible?
Are you in?
Yes, am I audible?
And you can start when you're ready. I will start the timer as you start.
Just to confirm, Prasanna.
That's Prasanna.
Am I audible? Am I
Yes, you are
audible?
audible. Yeah.
Yeah, thank you. Share video. Share. Choose to enter background. How to share the screen? Video. Virtual background.
Start when you're ready. I will start the timer as you start.
Yes, ma'am. I am not finding the how to share my screen. Video settings. Share screen. Enter full screen. Button. Enter full screen. Share screen. Is my screen visible?
Yep. Start anytime.
So is my screen visible?
Yes, you can start anytime.
Yeah. So ma'am, I'm going to start. So I was recently speaking to my friend's mother, who is a psychiatrist. She told us that in Australia, 4 million people suffer from mental disorder, but there is only 3,000 mental health posts available. This is clearly a problem. So we came up with an intuitive solution, Prasanna, a website that deals with preliminary diagnosis of various mental disorders. Prasanna consists of 4 main tests. The first one is the ink blot test. As you can see in the figure, there are 10 ink blots available. So it depends on people's perspective how they see this. With the help of this test, emotional well-being of a person can be judged. Second one is the self-assessment test. Yeah, so with the help of self-assessment test, it is based on adaptive filtering. So it can handle up to level 1 and level 2 of schizophrenia, depression, binge eating, and anxiety. The third one is the sentiment analysis. So with the help of sentiment analysis, in today's world, Facebook, WhatsApp, all have gained popularity, and users share their views and feeling with the help of social media. So with the help of this, the doctors will help to understand what the recent post the viewer has seen. The fourth one is the smartwatch data analytics. With the help of smartwatch like Fitbit, Apple Watch, the doctor will help to understand how much calorie the user has burned, how much sleep he has been regularly getting. and how much heart rate it's been there. So Prasanna is a tool for doctors, and I would like to share you the PPT. So the counselors will provide the OTP to the patient. With the help of this OTP, the patient can access the various tests available on the platform: smartwatch, data analytics, ink blood test, self-assessment test. So counselors generally require an hour to analyze a patient. So let's suppose a counselor works 10 hours a day. So he is able to analyze 10 patients per day. But with the help of Prasanna, the analyze time is getting, the diagnose time is getting reduced to 40 minutes. So he can handle up to 5 more patients per day. So considering this in broader perspective, a single psychiatrist can handle up to 1500 more patients per day. And as the test is online, the patient doesn't need to face the judgments of his peers and family. So the taboo that surrounds the mental disorder is getting reduced thanks to our website. Prasanna also has some key features. Prasanna has a multi-language chatbot to guide the user throughout the website, and Prasanna also consists of reCAPTCHA to maintain privacy and to prevent DOS attacks. So
your time's up.
Okay, I guess I'll start with the questions. You mentioned that the self-assessment tool is adaptive. What algorithm are you using to determine that?
yeah, so basically we consulted various psychiatrists. As you can see in our doctor's page, we have consulted around 15 psychiatrists. So they provided us, with a set of questions. They first asked the users. So with the help of these questions, we have selected an algorithm. Each question has assigned a particular weight to the to get analyzed to that particular mental disorder, depression, and the first set of questions will be same for all the users, and at last the user can select when he will be able to quit. The result will be provided as a graphical format, and the user can also download the result.
Yeah, but I guess my question was more specifically, how do you decide the algorithm that you use?
Yeah, so yeah, so basically the algorithm that
And we have the are you guys ready to present?
Is Simony up next?
Yeah, Daniel.
Yep, we're ready to go.
Just start whenever you're ready.
Okay, Charlie's going to share his screen.
Whenever you're ready.
Cool. Okay, so we're Team Simony. So the problem that we decided to counter was fake news on Facebook. So on Facebook, fake news spreads faster than any other social media platform. For example, coronavirus misinformation has left a large part of 140,000 people dead. So meet Dave. Dave is technologically challenged, quite old, pretty new to the internet. He just wants to keep his family safe, and he wants to consume social media and posts responsibly. So the best way for Dave to do this is to know what he's looking at. So existing solutions about filtering already here. Facebook does filter, but it requires a human review, which is pretty slow. Secondly, it usually only targets politically motivated articles, which leaves a lot of other topics left alone. And thirdly, Facebook errs on the side of caution, so many posts are still left behind. So introducing Zimini. So we have a Google Chrome extension which continuously scans posts on Facebook and asks if they're asks our API if they're fake or clickbait. If they are fake or clickbait, then it overlays a warning and some options about how to deal with it. We use a Python Flask API to categorize headlines with machine learning and compare these domains against a blacklist of well-known sites of bad fake news websites. So this is what it looks like. You'll see that it overlays a warning on that post and it tells you that it may be fake or clickbait. Searching online means that you can search and compare that with other posts and see anyway. It means obviously you want to see it anyway. So Melania obviously doesn't have that relationship with Baron, so that post is quite clearly fake. So the benefits of this solution is it promotes sensible consumption of media, reduces the spread of fake news, and minimizes potentially harmful consequences as a result of the spread of misinformation. So what's next for Simony? We want to introduce more features, so providing better sourced articles on the same topic, make it more reliable, and expand to other forms of social media like Twitter and Instagram. So any questions we welcome. Thank you.
How do you differentiate yourself from the other Chrome extensions that do similar things like fact checking?
Many of them don't overlay directly onto Facebook themselves. Facebook is the primary source of news for a lot of people in Australia, and no Chrome extension we found did this sort of thing. So there are lots of fake checking blacklists and things like that, but none of them apply that data to Facebook, to the news sources.
Mm-hmm. Cool, thank you.
Are there any questions?
So you'll say that most of your contribution here is on the Facebook integration?
Yeah, exactly. So the news sources on Facebook can come from a whole bunch of variety of bad actors, and we just tag that so people are aware. A large portion of the Australian population gets their news from Facebook, so we're fairly sure that it's covering sort of enough of the population to be useful.
Are you using only this Facebook apps, or are you classifying the data?
We're classifying it using naive Bayes and machine learning algorithms. So that actually scans the headlines and tells it, given a training set of like 60,000 other headlines, whether or not it's fake or real. And we're also scanning the domain that it links to, and we're determining whether or not that is fake or real based on a blacklist of well-curated websites. Mm-hmm.
That's your the end of your Q&A.
Thanks very much.
Thank you.
Can we have the next group, Big Tech Shields? Are you ready to present Big Tech Shields?
1 minute, I think George is trying to turn on his audio. I'm not sure what's going on.
George is saying that he doesn't have audio. He's gonna leave the call and rejoin. That's fine.
Yeah, that's okay.
Sorry about that.
Hello?
Oh, it works now.
Oh, sick. Oh, okay. I'll get my screen up.
Zoom. Okay, are we ready to go?
Yep, whenever you're ready.
Okay. Hey, we're Balanced, the all-in-one work-from-home browser assistant. In the wake of the pandemic, now more than ever, professionals and students alike are blurring the lines between work and home. We've all had the moment where we're struggling to get into the working mindset. We're just a few feet away from bed, found ourselves unable to switch off even when dinner's on the table. Work-life separation has never been more important in helping us stay productive and happy at the same time. Introducing Balance, a browser extension which cleanly separates the two sides of your life, so you can switch between them at the click of a button. Balance helps you stay work-life ready, plan and improve focus during the workday, whether it be at home or at the office. So here is the app. Oh, sorry. This. So here's your main home dashboard. So you can see your home mode because we've kind of got sort of tabs and bookmarks up, which are kind of home ready. We can also access the dashboard via the browser extension, just like this. So when you're ready to start your workday, you hit Start Work, and then see it transitioned. All the bookmarks and all the tabs are kind of switched to your work mode. So everything you need ready for the workday. Then when you start the workday, you're taken into sort of your planning phase, where it kind of helps you transition into the workday by reminding you what you've got going on your schedule, what you did yesterday, and you can see what tasks you finished on the to-do list, and what you're planning to do today, as well as, so for example, if you didn't finish something yesterday, you can drag it over and say you'll do it today, or you can start adding new things. This is sort of pre-sprint meeting, help you get your head back in the game. Then when you're all ready and you've got your day planned, you hit Start Your Day. So this is sort of your main dashboard, but when you're during the day, you've still got your to-do list, you can still order it around. And then you have your schedule, and then you have your main new thing here is your Pomodoro timer to help you sort of know when to take breaks during the day. So you have your timer counting down, or you can trigger it manually. And once you're in this mode, like all the other UI elements go away, you're taking a break. You can also access this, say if you're on other websites, a little notification will come up to remind you about your timer. And if you try to access websites that are not work friendly, like Reddit, you can block them. So you can stop yourself going to those sort of websites. And then when you're finished with your work day, you hit Finish Your Day, and everything from your home life comes right back. Cool. That's
Thank you. Any questions from judges? Any question from the judges?
Yeah, I have a question. So, have we considered integration with another software? Like I saw you have a meeting scheduled. Do you consider how to integrate with the like Zoom to make it more feasible?
Yeah, that would be a great thing we would love to do in the future. Particularly like Google Calendar integration was something we'd considered, but would need more time to work on. Or for example, having your to-do list be more integrated with something like Jira or Trello to integrate with your team, as well as if other people use this app, you could sort of maybe be able to see other people's schedules and other people's like task boards to let you know sort of how you're planning your day and when other people will be free. So I guess the advantage this has over other ones is you can see when people have in their free time as well as just their work time.
And if do you guys have questions, or if not, I can still see. Maybe like another question I want to ask is so normally like if I work from home and I work for a company, normally they have a partition for the data. Have you considered how the data is stored in your machine, because you have even like your laptop may share the same data, and how do you manage the data residency in each domain? One is your like home domain and one is in your work domain. And yeah,
But the question is to do with like siloing of data and how you're going to access that.
how do you consider that as well, like when you do the development?
Yeah, so that would definitely need something that would need further integration with other platforms to make that work. I could definitely see some sort of system where when you click start work mode, it like triggers you to sign in through a sort of OAuth process to then be able to access all your like work data. And if you wanted, perhaps you could do that in reverse to make sure your home data stays clean. This is mainly for if you're using the same computer between both. So in general, the home stuff would pretty much just be present. The work stuff might need a couple of extra passwords or two in there. Yeah, that would definitely be a good feature for the future.
Thank you.
Chrome has profiles as well. Might be cool to integrate.
Profiles, yeah, definitely. Like we've got room for that sort of thing. We didn't really get into depth with settings, but that sort of thing would be nice to do. And if we wanted to be able to integrate, for example, to be able to see your friends' calendars or to-do lists or anything like that, it would definitely be nice to have that sort of account type structure so you could find them, have friends, stuff like that.
I'm sorry to interrupt. That's the end of your Q&A.
Okay, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Next group up,
Thank you.
Guys.
Connect. Group Connect, you can start the presentation when you're ready.
Yeah, sorry, give me a moment to like screen share. Oh wait, can I screen share here? Because I can't see that option.
Right in the middle, at the bottom of your Zoom meeting window.
Oh yeah, right, cool, thanks. Can you see my screen now?
Okay, you can start whenever you're ready. I will start the timer as you start.
All right. Yeah, sure. Sorry, give me like a second to like pull up. Cool. Yeah.
Okay, good to go?
Yeah.
Cool. So me and Kim Kardashian, an aspiring YouTube star who needs to be really careful about her online presence. If something she posts online in the past is now considered offensive and causes public backlash, this could be really detrimental to her new career and cause her followers to withdraw their support. And this is a prevalent issue with public figures and companies known as canceling. Introducing #CancelMe, an online web app that allows you to connect your personal social media accounts to quickly and easily remove all traces of the old you that the world should no longer see. We do all the damage control you need and only the quick click of a button thanks to React, Material UI, and the social media API.
Over here, as you can see, Kim Kardashian has tweeted multiple tweets, and some of them may seem as inappropriate. To help prevent this problem, she goes to Cancel Me and logs into her Facebook and Twitter accounts. From here, she can select what kind of content she wants to remove, whether it's a post related to racism, LGBT, opinions on pizza, or other controversial topics. And she can also pick on the social media that she wants to remove her inappropriate posts from. Now that she can easily see all the posts that may cause concern, she can selectively remove them with the delete button. Or she can delete everything by hitting the Hit Cancel Me Now button. So here I just refresh the Twitter. And we can see that all the sexism posts has been removed since we typed in the sexism as a keyword before. But the button to remove all the identified posts has cleaned all her accounts to decrease the risk of being boycotted by her fans.
So really, whether you're a celebrity, a politician, eager job seeker, or you're just looking to clean up your online presence, #CancelMe is here to make your life easier. We offer 5 deletions for free, then $1.99 for unlimited deletions after that. So clean up your public image today and cancel out all the bad stuff with #CancelMe. Thank you.
Thank you. Any questions from judges?
Yeah, interesting idea. How are you classifying the posts? Is it just keyword search?
So at the moment, it's based on keywords as well as words that are complementary to each other. So let's say it's like things that relate to being drunk and that will be alcohols and drunks, as well as pictures that has like alcohol in it, and that will show up in the feed. Since you can like pick which post that you want to delete, we show more posts that's like related to the keyword that you put in.
Very cool.
Yep, right. That's the end of your Q&A session.
Oh.
Okay,
thank you.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Next team is Good Team.
Hi.
Are you ready to start your presentation?
Is the rest of my team? Sorry, let me just double check. Oh, everyone's here. Nice. Yeah, I'm just gonna share my
When you're ready,
screen.
I will start the timer as you start.
Okay. Oh dear. How do I?
A share screen button at the bottom of this window in the middle. It's a green.
Oh yeah, found it. Sorry. Okay. Yeah, so everyone can see my screen, right? Yep. Okay, cool. I'll start. Yeah. Meet Lillian. Lillian is a visually impaired student who has to bring large font textbooks to school. Although these books are double the size and weight of her peers, it means that Lillian is able to read alongside others in class. There are actually 575,000 Australians who have vision impairment just like Lillian, who have to tackle daily problems for things that we would usually take for granted, like reading menus, labels, and street signs. Although there are many different applications for vision impairment, none of them are an all-in-one real-time audio solution. That's why we created iDog, a virtual guide dog for the visually impaired. iDog is a React mobile application that converts image to audio by identifying what is in the camera frame and reading any text that is shown. To do this, we use the Google Vision API to identify text and images and the YOLO object detection algorithm to identify objects. This is our demo of our product.
This is the journey of surviving through poetry. This is the blood, sweat, tears of 21 years. This is my heart in your hands. This is the hurting, the loving, breaking, healing Nupi core.
Sorry. And this is our other object recognition demo. Why is this not working?
This is the journey of surviving through poetry. This is the blood, sweat.
Sorry. This is our object recognition.
Person. Located in top left. Person. Located in top right. Dog. Person. Located in middle left. Dog. Person. Located in bottom left.
So now Lillian doesn't need to carry such large textbooks around or ask someone to read the menu to her. She feels more empowered and independent than ever, all thanks to iDog.
I think we only have time for one question.
Does this ship as a mobile application, or how does it use it?
It's a web application.
Web app.
Yeah,
Yeah,
the mobile.
so if I can just answer the question. So initially this is just a prototype, so it's just a web application. However, our end goal is to actually extend it to a wearable so that, like for example, like smart glasses or something like that, so that it's basically just on the go as well. So if she wants to like transcribe something, or she wants to turn text or object into voice, then she can just do it on the go instead of like bringing out an application. So this is just for demo purposes.
Right. Sorry. That's the end of your question.
Yeah. Awesome. Thank you.
Thank you.
Team Farmer.
Yep. I think one of my teammates is in the waiting room though, James Cummins.
He's not in.
Okay, that's fine. Do I just share screen?
Oh no, he's in now.
Cool.
I'll stop the timer as you start, so you can start when you're ready.
Okay.
Hey, Jaden, you good to go?
Yep. So in Australia, we have traditionally had a healthy news and media industry. However, with the rise of large social media platforms such as Google and Facebook, newsrooms and journalists have found it incredibly hard to stay afloat and stay profitable. In recent weeks, the federal government has had basically a war of words with the social media companies over, introducing new legislation to try and make Google pay newsrooms and subsidize. At Pharma, we believe that technology and innovation can essentially solve the problems of the newsroom. So, introducing Pharma. So this is a web app for journalists to share their content and get remuneration. So essentially the process would be that journalists have an account, they upload any pieces they write, and then users who, through either their phone or computer, wanting to look at the news, they would log into Pharma, have a news feed, be able to search for specific articles, and also get recommendations based off of what they've previously read. So here's just a couple of quick shots of the app. So you log in, you then have your newsfeed, and this would be based off of, articles that are similar to what you've read, or journalists who you've chosen to follow because you like their content. You can then see that this is an article you're reading, and then you can also find, the accounts of your favorite journalists. And then basically a journalist would either get money back based off of how many people read their pieces, or you could also have an option to subscribe to your favorite journalist. So if I read Ross Gittins from The Australian every day, I could choose to subscribe to his content. Yeah, so essentially Pharma's supporting professional journalism and use the way you like it. And then we've got the app here as well. So you essentially have your login. It takes you to
So
that. Yeah.
Any questions from the judges?
No one else does. Do you think that this will promote sensational headlines just like it, is incentivized in other social platforms?
It potentially could, but I think it would allow users to actually personalize the news they're reading a bit more. So, for example, if I'm a stockbroker and I would usually read the AFR, my sort of promoted news for me would be the sort of industry news that I'm, interested in. It wouldn't be, here's a riot in America. It'd be, here's what's happening with the economy. So I think it sort of personalizes what news people are interested in, rather than just having sensation.
So I got a question actually. So what is like different things from like similar apps like for example Apple News? Like Apple News may offer the similar features, and what's the like different things from like Apple News, for example, or maybe similar apps? Sorry, I just know Apple News.
Yeah, sure. I think that a lot of the bigger news companies don't necessarily cater for the individual journalists. So the point of say an app like Pharma is so that journalists can actually be prioritized and have a sustainable working environment, rather than sort of just their content being taken by a company like Apple News or Google to be displayed. So I think what would happen is that, for example, if a newsroom like the Australian were to say that, you know, all our journalists are using Pharma now, then Apple News, who currently isn't paying them for their content at the rate they should be, wouldn't be able to actually have their content.
Thank you. That's the end of your question time.
Cool. Thanks, guys.
So the next group to ask, they are we don't have them here, so we will skip them. And now next one we have team #Zoomy.
Oh yeah, just, I think one of my group mates is like in the waiting room.
What's
Is that you, Bill?
Yep.
All right, wonderful.
We're still waiting on I think one member.
Claire's inside.
We're still waiting on Jack, I think.
I'm Jack.
There we go.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, sorry.
All right, wonderful. I'll share screen.
You can start when you're ready. I will start as you start.
Ready on mine.
All right, it's all good. Yeah.
You can start now.
All right. Hi, judges. Our team, Claire, Bill, and I, have developed a product called Turner. Turner is an intuitive internship searching platform focusing on finding internships for students. With the current market currently catering to a Big Ten job platform where companies advertise jobs and often jobs require prior experience, this creates a barrier to entry for students, as students often don't have the required experience for that particular job. This is where Turner comes in. Turner is an internship searching platform where we collect the student's details such as name, graduation year, location, field of study, institution, preferences such as hours, and industry. Once we get these details, we then come up with a list of search results of internships catered towards the user's particular profile. The user will then see the results come, and it will show the company of the internship, the position of the internship, the duration of the internship, the location, and a job description. So if internships are what you're looking for, Turner is the way. Now on to demonstration.
So here's our site, Turner, where our candidate has already pre-filled their location, experience, some keywords for the job title, and their expected graduating year. Upon performing a search, we can bring up the results in our database obtained by a Selenium-based web scraper. We've gone a traditional list-based design and gone with more of a mobile app-like design here to cut down on UI elements so the existing more important details stand out more. We believe this will help improve the user experience. As you can see, we only have our important details listed, duration and date, location, and a brief job title, in addition to how long before the application closes in the top right. Clicking the link brings up a variety of scraped listing fields alongside a short job description and some key skills. Keyword matching for searching and for plans for future recommendation is done by a natural language processing algorithm.
Your time's up.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. So,
any questions from judges?
Did you say it scrapes existing job sites or Google itself? Or specific websites?
The current model scrapes it currently scrapes Great Australia as the listing website.
Any more questions? Right. We will move on to the next group. Thank you.
Yep, thanks.
Hi there. Just making sure you can hear us.
Yep, that's Team GGS, right?
Yeah. Sweet. We can't start sharing until the existing sharing is down.
Click this leave. That will work.
Awesome. All right. Let me just set this up.
Just double checking. Team mask was skipped.
Yep.
Is that right?
Yep.
Okay. Awesome. Here we go.
We are Team GGs, and this is You and I, the dating platform for the isolation generation. But let's walk this back. You've heard of UC, UNSW, and UTS love letters, right? For decades, the meta has been unchanged. But on Thursday, a UNSW student posted a game changer. One post was requesting Google form submissions from potential love interests rather than browsing for heart reacts. But why didn't our UNSW poster use existing dating apps like Tinder, Bumble, and eHarmony? The reality is, online dating isn't all sunshine and roses. A study from 2017 shows that 55% of online daters have experienced some sort of threat during their online dating experience, like uncomfortable or misleading dates and even online stalking. Dating apps are forcing us to give our personal details to the wrong people before we even get to know them.
You and I put you in control of your dating. You can share them where they choose. The secret admirers enter answers and their phone number, and if the admired likes or answers, they have 30 seconds to text to get to know each other over a completely anonymized number. They have total control of their information and share it on their schedule. With a completely serverless backend, our system can scale from 1 to 1,000 users easily. The benefits of our platform are threefold. User anonymity facilitates superior privacy and security. The use of texting is familiar and convenient, reducing customer friction. And our uniquely open network means that no download is necessary and profiles can be shared with communities of the users choosing. UNI is brimming with potential. In the future, our priorities would be to improve authentication and our site's anti-abuse functionality, involving ML and sentiment analysis. Then, once our platform has been on the market for 18 months, we would seek to build in new features and optimize our revenue model. Thanks for listening. We're open to any questions from the judges.
Awesome. That's us. Any questions?
What is the current existing security measurement you got in your application?
So right now, we've kind of restricted it to a base mode. So there's an example profile there that we use for doing, just so that we can kind of guarantee that when people are entering their phone numbers, they're not doing it in an insecure way. So right now it's just that demo profile, but the ability to create profiles is still there. You just won't be able to view the responses.
So instead of using the a phone number to do the communication, have you considered using internal text message to do the communication? Because maybe the phone number may be linked to the another people.
So we use anonymized phone numbers. So we have a routing service, which when you text, it will use one of our proxy numbers and then forward it through there.
Okay. Yeah, sounds good.
All right, thank you.
Thanks, all.
Do we have Team Macro Hard?
It looks like the next team that's here is Fujini. Macrohods missed that session.
Right. And after Macro Hard is Stone Cold Killers. Are they here?
Mohit's here from Fujini. Stone Cold Killers isn't scheduled yet, so they're not technically late.
I think Jamie and Loco are waiting in the room.
It doesn't look like anyone from those teams in the waiting room.
They are not here.
No. Are you okay to go?
No, actually, they prepared it for the pitch, so. They are in the waiting room, I think.
There's only 5 people in the waiting room and none of them are your team member.
Oh, hold on.
Yeah, I see the team Stone Cold Killers in the waiting room.
Yeah, we can go to them. All right.
So team Stone Cold Killers, are you ready to present? Team Stone Cold Killers, are you ready to present now?
My teammate Bang is still just joining the call, I think. He should be on any second.
Yep.
Sorry, the Excel sheet said to be in a few minutes.
It's okay. That team missed that session, but
Oh, he's waiting for the host to let him in.
Hi.
He's in.
Oh, there he is.
I'm in.
Okay.
Just clarification for the judges. We skipped Macrohot, and this is now Team Stone Cold Killers.
Yep, that's us.
Right. You can start your presentation when you're ready. I will start the timer as you start.
Okay, sweet as. Yeah, okay.
You good? All right.
Yeah, let's go.
All right. Hey guys, we're the Stone Cold Killers, and we're here today with our cross-cultural correspondence app, Xenogloss.
We've noticed that there aren't many options for people across cultural borders to share insightful conversations with each other.
Most pen pal services don't offer a means for people who don't share a language to communicate with one another.
And existing messenger apps tend to use a direct messaging UI that mainly facilitates brief surface-level communication.
Our solution, Xenogloss, a correspondence application that features inbuilt instant translation, as well as an interface that promotes deeper conversation.
Let's take a quick look at the demo. Welcome to our Xenogloss app. You're able to easily register following these prompts. However, I'm just going to sign in to expedite the process. It welcomes me and then prompts me to find how. I have the option of filtering the search or searching by a specific username, but I'm going to randomize the search for now. It loads, trying to find a match for me. And what are the chances? Is Bang from Toulouse in France. So his bio is actually written in his home language, French, however it's translated to English as that's my home language. So I'm going to say, hi, Bang, how you going? Hi, send it off, and now it's off. Okay, and now that appears in my inbox here. I also have an early conversation with Kim from Mexico, whose home language is obviously Spanish. So you're able to actually toggle whether it's shown in English or Spanish, but it'll initially appear in English, as that's what I'm reading it as. And here's my profile page, and I sign out, and I'm back to the main menu again. Cheers, guys.
As you see, Xenogloss offers a unique and streamlined method of communication with an overseas friend.
We also offer easy ways to chat with existing friends through adding by username.
Plans for the future include updates, first to the UI to a design that incentivizes longer conversations, and then to the translation service aiming at improving eloquence.
Thank you for listening. Any questions?
Can you talk about the technology you have done in your app?
Yeah, sure. So it's all written on React Native. I made it using an Android emulator, not an iOS one, because that's just kind of what I do generally when I'm making mobile apps. So it's not as compatible with iOS, but React Native, we don't have a database or server running, so the backend is still to be made, and we're using a Google Translate API. Yeah, it's mostly just React Native.
Yeah. Okay. So by using the Google Translate, how how do you define instant translation in your app? That's the kind of feature you want to offer, right?
Yeah. So I actually spoke with, I can't remember who it was, so someone from VMware yesterday about that. So because I was saying at scale it might be better to do it from the users, from the client, so it's from their point of view. But then he was saying that doing that might make it slower, because then they're having to actually use their data to access it. Whereas if you put in the server, then it will be it'll cost more in the server running it, but it will be quicker for the client. So I think we'd probably have the Google Translate requests running on the
Thank
server.
you. That's the end of your question time.
Thank you. Cheers, guys.
Do we have the next team?
So next team is Food Genie. So Mahit and Jamie and Ravi. Are you okay to start?
There should also be a Lauco.
Yes, I'm here.
You're here? I just can't see. Okay, yeah, cool. I'm potentially hearing more than this stream, so I apologize if I get confused. Okay.
Start when you're ready.
Awesome. Have you ever bought something you've used once and never touched again? Excessive consumerism burdens individuals with unnecessary items and often biases against those who cannot afford to purchase. This got us thinking. How can people get access to these items for free to balance socioeconomic disparity and save money, but also reduce consumerism? Enter ComShare. ComShare is a unique platform that allows communities to connect and share items with one another, reducing their consumerism as a whole. ComShare helps to build a strong, interconnected community as it allows people to connect with those in their area and help one another out. We are now logging into the application as Ryan. Since Ryan is already a part of the community, the landing page shows the featured items of his community. We can also have a look at the items other people within Ryan's community are requesting or lending. We can also create new offers ourselves. On Ryan's profile page, we can see what items he is lending out and looking for. Clicking on an item gives you some more information about and the option to update it. The strong community aspect of ComShare is reinforced with the gamification of the app, which can be seen on the leaderboard page. Communities are given points for helping each other out and can battle it out against other communities. This competitive edge will incentivize users to both list and borrow items rather than purchase them. Thank you for listening to our presentation, and we hope to see you all on our platform soon.
Any questions from judges?
I suppose it sort of assumes that you have a fairly tight-knit community to begin with. Otherwise, you might have to be engaging individuals, right? I would think. If people are predominantly going back to the platform only when they need something, how do you ensure that people are going to engage with it when, in order to share something?
I'm not 100% sure I understand what you're asking.
Okay, so if people are mainly going back there just when they need to get something, how do you encourage them to go there in order to share something if the community is not tight-knit to begin with?
Yeah, I guess for me, I live in a very sort of tight-knit community where people, even if they don't know people within the community, they are always looking to help out people in the community. And so I guess it's kind of based on that idea, but I think that people will, when they're looking for things, they'll come and look for things, but probably they'll feel like they have to give back to their community as well. So they will also feel the want to also list things for their community as well. I think in Indonesia we have this concept called gotong royong, which is like helping each other out, and I think it's kind of sort of based on that sort of concept, but a modern Australian version of it. Yeah.
And just quickly, if once you do make a connection between borrower and lender, how do you make that connection in the app?
At
How
the
do you get them
start,
communicating with each other?
we just wanted to implement email communication, and hopefully later on at chat as well, but we didn't quite get there yet.
Thanks.
Thank you. Right. We will get the next group up. RPG creator is not showing up. So we will skip RPG creator. And this team is Picnic Squad.
Hi there.
Yeah, are you ready?
Yep, I think we are. I'm just going to share my screen if that's okay. Screen, this one. And I should be able to share my computer audio, shouldn't I? Yes. Okay.
Can start when you're ready.
So we've just got a video pitch to start. So that's where we're going to begin. Is that all right?
Yep. Reminder that you only have 2 minutes, so you'll have about 40 seconds after this video.
Yes, beautiful. Okay, ready? Can you hear that?
They ask you how you are, you just have to say that you're fine when you're not really fine, but you just can't get into it because they would never understand.
Does this situation look familiar to you? Have you ever wondered what was behind that pesky little typing bubble? TikTok has got your back. TikTok is a messaging service with a twist. Rather than sending messages back and forth, the chat stream functionality allows users to see the text of others as they type it. No more worries about what the person was typing. TikTok allows you to talk to others via text in a way akin to normal conversation. You're able to sign in, join a room, and begin chatting with your friends straight away. And who needs to wait for a text message? TikTok is fast, so you're able to talk and react simultaneously, all in real time. TikTok is the newest way to chat, so join in today.
They ask you how you are, you just have to say that you're fine when you're not really fine, but you just can't get into it because they would never understand.
Great, yep, so that's the main idea. Messaging service, real time. Essentially, it's akin to a real life conversation. You need to be there
We've
sort of
got
in the
some
moment.
sample here of happening in real time. You can see everybody is just minding their business.
I am Sean, and I can type.
Cool. I think that's our allotted 2
Yep.
minutes.
Yep.
Thank you. Any questions from judges?
Should I stop my screen share?
You can leave it.
Leave it? All right.
This is a quite interesting idea. So my question is, like I just saw you just typing one sentence. Can you do like a kind of conversation on this screen?
Yeah, sure. So like what happens is when you end up typing a lot more stuff, it just goes to the end of the screen and it clips. And then so you'll always see like the latest thing that the person has written on the like very right side. And then you can just keep going and go back whenever you want. And you'll always be able to see what everyone is currently typing on the right of the screen.
Okay, but I mean, it just show one line of the sentence, not the whole history of the conversation.
No, so the idea is it's meant to be sort of like a real life conversation where to kind of follow it, you need to sort of be present in the moment. You do see sort of the last sort of ending bits, so you can sort of leave questions or leave ending sort of comments for people to see whenever they come in on the next day. But the main push is for it to be sort of a text-based substitute to a real conversation where you need to sort of be there in the moment to see the continuous stream of chat.
Yeah, and you can do new lines just for clarity, and then it'll just be the same format on the page, and you'll be able to scroll each one. You'll be able to scroll up, so it'll just be that little text box, scrollable text box, if you want to have new lines in the final version.
That's the end of your question time.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
Cool,
Thank
thanks.
Do we have the next team here? Team Elon Musk.
Yep, we're here.
Right. You ready for your presentation?
Let me just make sure my group members are unmuted. I think one of them, she's not in yet.
What's her name?
Nikki Steele or Dominique Steele.
Right, she's in.
All right, cool.
You can start your presentation when you're ready. I will start the timer when you start.
Nikki, whenever you're ready, I guess.
Yeah, I'm just going to share screen.
Yep.
Okay, so we made a game, Has Many Problems. It's a computer game which we designed to combat the spread of COVID-19 through education. The game is set in a public space where citizens move around interacting and spreading the virus to each other and contaminating various objects, including a school and playground. The player must go around collecting masks and hand sanitizer and distributing them to infected citizens and objects to make them non-infectious. So the player is Hazman, who is immune to the virus. So to win, you must make all of the citizens non-infectious. The aim of this game is to provide COVID awareness training in a fun and entertaining way, particularly for children and youth. So for the design process, we used the design tree to map out our game and made use of lots of user experience. We used an object-oriented approach and implemented rectangle definition for crash logic. All right, now I'm going to pass on to Evan for the demo.
Yep, so I'll just share my screen and show you a demonstration of our actual program running. So let me just organize this. So here's our setup environment. Oh. Sorry, can you see the video? No? Sorry.
Skip competitor analysis.
Let me try that again. So, so this is our simulation system. And as you can see, basically the infected personnel are highlighted in red. And the non-infected personnel are highlighted in green. Usually the infected personnel would be roaming around, and when they collide with a non-infected personnel, they would turn red as well, indicating they have been infected. Unfortunately, our system has a few bugs, and occasionally it spawns some of the entities within the walls. Hence, the entities are kind of stuck and are unable to move. I will try to attempt to show you quickly after this how the infection works. But as you can see, I'm currently controlling the Hazman using keyboard inputs with my arrow keys. And I can go around and collect things like face masks and hand sanitizers. Okay, so there's one infected that's currently moving around.
I'm sorry, your time's up.
Oh, okay, sure thing.
And there's only time for one question.
Okay.
Question from judges?
How do you feel like you will solve that problem in that collision space?
So basically what we will need to do is we will need to identify where the map generates the X and Y pixels of the map generation area. And basically we would then spawn in our entities around those generation areas. So that is one method to do it. Our second method would be to create a singular spawning point and have delays between each entity spawning in so that they can have some time to roam around before the next one spawns in.
Okay, thanks.
Thank you. All right, that's the end of your question time. And we'll get the next team up. Do we have the Juicy Track Pants?
Hey, yep, that's us, Juicy Track Pants. I'll get my team to join right now.
Announcements.
Yep.
Put your team name in the.
So I'm Anti-Tran from Juicy Track Pants. Is there anything we need to get ready immediately?
Just one session. What name are you putting in?
Hi, can you hear me? Okay. I'm getting my friends to join.
Oh, are we? Okay, sorry.
Hi, Marcus. I don't really know how to put my name. Oh, here we go. Got it. Anti-Tran. So Marcus, can you start up the screen share?
You can start your presentation when you're ready. I'll start a timer when you start.
Yep, thanks.
Is my screen on?
Yep. Can we wait for a few more of our members to come in? If that's okay.
Who are the members?
So Angus McIntyre and Base McCarthy. Okay, so Angus is in, and okay, so Base is in also. Are we ready to start? Angus, can you kick us off?
Sure. Are we ready?
You can start at any time.
Okay. Hi, we're the Juicy Track Pants, and we're presenting Vibe Checker. Too often, how we're feeling is obscured in our online communication mediums. This especially becomes a problem as mental health increasingly becomes an issue in Australia and worldwide. We felt this impact even more with the onset and continual effects of the current COVID-19 pandemic, which has forced much of our social interaction to now be online. This is why we are introducing Vibe Checker. Vibe Checker allows users to check in on the people close to them through intelligent prompts based on the tone of messages that are often lost in interpretation. We look at trends based on recent messaging activity and in collaboration with Watson Tone Analyzer by IBM, we determine signs of emotional fluctuations or concerning patterns within personal conversations. It's a service implemented into existing messaging applications, allowing companies to encourage the importance of checking in on friends and loved ones. For example, the Starlight Foundation's LiveWire social network, designed to support unwell children, can be augmented by Vibe Checker's encouragement of checking in on your friends. Vibe Checker's features currently include suggestions for users to check in on their friends based on tones detected in their messages and recommends techniques so you can help them out. Vibe Checker not only helps you to promote the awareness of mental health by checking in with the people close to you, but also creates a way to form supportive relationships with the hopes of destigmatizing mental health. What sets VibeChecker apart from our competitors is the way we work together with existing social media platforms. So rather than be our own social network, we offer our service as a plugin for existing solutions.
Yeah. Do you want to show maybe our video demonstrating it? If you have the time.
You're running over 2 minutes, so this is now your question.
Yeah.
Questions from judges?
Could you speak about the tech stack a little bit and how it integrates with the message platforms?
So far, what we've done is we've created for our demonstration, we've created our own messaging application and shown how it might integrate in, but we don't think we've created like our own application, but
We've created a reference application.
yeah.
So just a simple messaging app so you can see how it is meant to work.
So, like our prototype would be just like a simple chat application, but then it'll have suggestions. So that's how we intend to integrate it into other.
Yeah, so the prompt only shows up once our tone analyzer API thing has detected like a trend of say messages that just have been sad or something like that. And
all of those messages and sort of takes we do some calculations on that to determine like the density of that, and then we sort of choose what the sort of overall tone that person is sort of conveying.
yeah. And we're positioning it as something more like an encouragement for people to come together and help each other rather than an actual diagnostic tool. So, you know, you get your friends to notice and check in on you, things like that. And yeah, you can try it out on our repo, but the actual API itself has stopped working on IBM's side that we got the API from. So, yeah.
The end of your question time. Thank you.
Okay.
Right.
Okay.
Thank you. Thanks. Can we have the next team? DLCT?
Hello?
Yep, we can hear you. You can start your presentation when you're
Sure.
ready.
Thank you very much. All right, I'm starting now.
Yep.
Hi guys, we are DLCT, a bunch of Monash Web Uni students, and we're happy to present to you the product of our very first hackathon. We, as university students, all face a common problem. Other than our motivation to study, we also find it difficult to maintain friendships. One such obstacle is because university classes are all over the place. And it's pretty difficult to get matching classes with your mates. If you do try to get matching classes, it requires considering multiple different factors and combinations for each person. We are aiming to fix that. We present to you Friend Plus. I'll have my friend Alan here, who wrote the GUI on C# to show you the basics.
Thanks, ZJ. Hi, I'm Alan, and I'll be demoing Friend Plus. I have my friend's availabilities pre-filled, so I just have to input my own availabilities. I'm unavailable in the time slots that are red, and I do not prefer the time slots that are in yellow. I'll add that I do not prefer Monday morning classes in yellow, and that I'm unavailable for Friday evening classes in red. I then hit submit and generate solution. The green slots are the suggested times, and I can click on each of them to show who is and isn't available for that class. And now ZJ will elaborate on the algorithm.
Thank you, Alan. For the backend, we wrote it in Python. The focus on non-availabilities makes the system easier to use, especially before the semester has begun. The other focus on creating timetables for a group of friends is an innovation on many other university timetables, which often ignore this very important factor. This is just the beginning of a project with the potential to significantly improve the lives of university students everywhere. The next steps involve further development of the algorithm to split the friend groups into smaller ones, so that no student can potentially be alone. There is also the potential to create an entirely new timetabling system for universities that allows students to improve their learning experience and unique experience.
Any
Thanks,
questions
guys.
from judges? So we don't have any question?
I guess I'll just quickly ask, the code that you implemented, how does it differ from a typical recommender engine sort of system?
It's the main focus of that one was that it's meant to get the availabilities of so many different students in your entire friend group. So a lot of the other ones, they sort of just think about your own availabilities only, and our focus is more that you include everyone's availabilities.
Right.
Okay, thanks.
That's the end of your question time. Thank you.
Thank you
very much.
Thanks.
Thank you. Right. Do we have the next group, the Hack Pack?
Yep.
Hi.
Hi.
Can start your presentation when you're ready.
Then. Have you ever been noticed planning a schedule? We are 5 universities. We long for an easier, more well fixing your tasks automatically generated.
This is your home screen by putting in your fixed task 9 a.m. And so like into your timetable me 5 hours to do, and it's high priority. Schedule then automatically put these into your timetable for you
The
based
algorithm
on
works
priority.
through obtaining user inputs for fixed and priority-based tasks. These are then processed for their durations and any potential task conflicts. These fixed tasks are defined by times that must specifically happen. Then fitting around these fixed blocks of time, priority-based tasks are then received. This type of input is recognized by its flexibility in needing to be filled in between the fixed assigned tasks, and their allocation changing respective to the assigned priority by the user. That is, how soon the task must be completed during the week. While currently its applications appear limited in personal use, we envision its future ability to manage tactical objectives from a corporate setting.
We have a Node.js server that serves the static files, including web pages and images, and accommodates for communication between the algorithm and the user interface.
So you no longer need to spend hours planning a schedule. You can simply let schedule take care of this for you, and you can focus on finishing your tasks. Thank you for listening to our pitch. We are now ready for questions.
Any questions from the judges?
How does it handle new additional fixed tasks that come in? Does it update as you go, or do you need to go and manually edit that?
Yeah, so the whole premise behind the idea of the schedule is that it's all automated. So you add a task and it will progressively adjust that accordingly. So if there are any conflicts, it will adjust for that too, based on user feedback and what they want to keep and what they want to replace.
Any thoughts about optimizing for like deep work or anything like that in a corporate setting?
For starters, we were thinking about finding ways to optimize it so that we could use it alongside other calendar apps and just enhance your experience. So you could adapt it to fit in whatever your needs are in a corporate setting or personal setting as well.
Thank you. That's the end of your question time.
Thank you.
Right, and we have our next group, Taikon
So Rebecca will be streaming the video on her
start when you're ready. I'll start the timer as you start.
Okay, we're ready.
You can start now.
Do you need to get good at cooking?
Well, get good and level up your cooking with Chef Up. Side Chef and Yumly, which only provide recipes and half-baked progression systems. Chef Up is built with rewarding reliability in mind, whilst cutting no corners to make you a better cook. So, what exactly are you making?
Banana bread?
Okay, we can work with that. Filter through the user, which doubles as a shopping checklist. Scroll down to see the easy to follow recipe instructions labeled with your icons. Don't forget to tick off every step you have done. Once you finish cooking, click complete to reap your benefits. Don't forget to take a photo, share it. Now you may be wondering, what can I do with my rewards? Customize and buy new access.
Thank you. Any questions from the judges?
Just wondering, how do you translate someone who thinks
This is particularly targeting novices because we assume that if someone were to go and look for a regular recipe online, they don't need to be walked through it the same way. Yeah, and they would just like whatever ingredients they have, they can hack it up themselves and it'll be okay. So we're mainly targeting novices.
Great, thanks.
Thank you. That's the end of your question time.
Awesome. Thank you.
Thanks.
Thank you.
All right, and next group we have Echo Keen.
Hello. Hello.
Yep, hear you.
We are here.
Are you ready for your presentation?
Yes. Let me just set up the PowerPoint quickly.
Yep.
Cool. Awesome, Mustafa, you can start when you're ready. Okay, so hi judges, I'm Mustafa and I'm about to present EcoKeen, which is our application for this hackathon. The problem that we intend to solve here is that carbon footprints generated by day-to-day activities of human beings lead to worsening of climate and increased motivation to keep track of their carbon footprint, so they have no way to actually reduce it. There's no easy and fun way to do so. Through EcoKeen, we intend to solve this problem. I'll hand over to Chris to the demo. Hey guys, so I'm Chris, and the MVP is built with native React on the front end and Spring on the back. That allows users to enter, for example, groceries they've bought, and our back end will calculate their carbon footprint. So, for example, the car they drive, how far they went in the journey, and also the fuel they used will be groceries and travel. But we'd also, in the future, do stuff like electricity as well. And I'll hand over to Brendan. Brendan, I'll be talking about the future we could allow competitions with friends and have potential worldwide rankings for leaderboards. Partner up with supermarkets to reward users for completing certain carbon footprint tasks or daily tasks. We can also get travel details without them having to manually input themselves. Same goes for supermarkets as well. We can also automate
And we could also make recommendations for users on how to improve their comfort usage as they use the app.
Thank you. Any questions?
Like you said, you want to encourage people to use your app to record the carbon footprints, but I mean, what is the fun part to like motivate people to use that? Because the feature you show is just like doing the recording, and do you have other new features to encourage?
Yeah, so like I said, we could can compete with other people worldwide, so it makes it brings in the fun aspect of it, and also we could, for example, if a user like completes or be rewarded with like supermarket vouchers.
Thank you. That's the end of your question time.
Okay. Thank you.
All right. Next team. Do we have Team Floats?
Yeah, we're just sharing the screen. Could you add Claire from the waiting room?
Yep.
Thank you.
Good job when you're ready.
Okay. Claire. Okay. Since the start of culturally distance, but what about the kids? They don't understand why the Mac is played. You need to find a way to keep them educated and entertained while we're all stuck indoors. We have divided the users of our game school students to help embed infection prevention practices through visual mechanisms on providing an alternate and interactive method to understand health and safety practice.
What our solution is by all with the goal of teaching children the importance of infectious disease management. So here's the demo of our gain more points while collecting different items, supervisors. Yeah, but yeah, there will also be multiple game speeds, obstacles, and power-ups. At the end, we would also like to be able to tell the story of the
Once our finalized app is on the market to gain popularity for the wider audience, we will start negotiating with charities to continuously update the game with new events and nodes to teach the public about other common pathogens and bug safety.
Great. Thank you. Any questions from the judges?
How did you
I suppose, come to the designers to use specific messaging inside the app. Was all
So
based.
Okay. So um, for not be really direct in our approach, where we would try to teach them like, oh, you need to wear a mask or something like that. To get a like if you collect a mask in the game, then you will have some kind of bonus, or like maybe you have a bit more health, or so this is good. And yeah, I think it's similar to that.
Thank you. That's the end of the question time. Right. Do we have the next group here? Null void, none free.
Yes, we're here.
I don't think I see when you're ready.
Okay.
I'll start the timer when you start.
Okay, I will start. Universities have gone virtual. Most students have been studying from home by themselves, and their motivation and mental health conditions fluctuate due to physical distancing and reduced face-to-face communication. As humans, we need social support and companions to spark our motivation. In the meantime, many of us are more productive studying individually and need deep focus time to achieve our goals. How do we achieve productive study goals while maintaining social support? The existing solutions on the market that track focus time have limited functionalities on peer motivation. Without those that allow for study rooms require people to start and end studying at the same time, which could be a long gap puts people to self-study together while not interrupting each other, and ends up becoming another social media study solution to the two issues addressed, motivation and productivity. It is as easy as actually improvement on its interface. It will be a more enjoyable experience navigating around university really without compromising their own time to wait for others to start at the same time. Rather than using a university environment and encourage students to work on a library room. By sitting in a virtual classroom and seeing other students also setting for monetization, we will have shopping stores within the university, and people can purchase with tickets and potential. Thank you.
Thank you. Any questions from judges? Do we have any questions?
So just to clarify, these are like virtual study spaces, and there's no link to any of the physical, or there is?
So what do you mean by physical?
Yeah, so a physical study room.
No, it's virtual, so you can get motivated by seeing other people.
How do you feel about this differs from, say, Zoom, which provides, further on top of that?
Sorry, I didn't
I guess, like, what makes this better than a Zoom room, for instance?
Oh, so this is designed for
self-study or lecture time. We need to study by ourselves, and this is designed for that.
Thank you. That's the end of your question time.
Thank you so much.
So we've got the next group, Toddler K. Are you ready to present?
Hello, can you hear us? Can you hear me? Yep, I think we're good. Just get our screen share
Cool.
going.
I'll start the timer when you start. So start when you're ready.
All right, hey, my name's David, and the project that we've been working on over the last 2 days is called Guess Whomst, and this is a customizable online version of the popular Guess Who board game. So this is our team, and so this is our product. So there are 3 main aspects or features which define our product. Well, firstly, as I said, it's an online implementation of the Guess Who game. And we feel like since online board game alternatives have been becoming really popular because of lockdown and social isolation or because of COVID, our project is providing a lot of, our project offers entertainment value by contributing to large pool of online games and adding to the options that people have already. Yeah, the second feature is the customizability. So this adds an extra dimension on top of the typical Guess Who game by offering users to Guess Who games, and yeah, and lastly, our with simultaneous games for different users in a network connection. Yeah, so to implement, linked it up with an SQL-like database and with a JavaScript front-end. And yeah,
so I want you to imagine that you've got a friend on the other side of the city, and here we've got customizable. Choose a file, and then let's get Bill Gates up, and then yeah, then we get space, press enter, and then say we only have 8 friends, start a game, and then you get introduced to the screen where you can ask questions and like put down the faces you don't think is like just in like in the
Sorry to interrupt, but your time is up.
that's the end actually. Yeah.
Any questions from judges?
Yes. So I you say game, and in your implementation, how do you handle this kind of multi-threading or multi people doing the same thing? And do you have any feature on that?
Wait, so there was a question how
I mean, like maybe 2 people do the same thing at the same time, and I would achieve that, and
so since we were using Django, it's quite a high-level framework. It handles a lot of yeah, like multiple clients at once. So we didn't have to worry about that.
Service like Rico or Amazon cloud services.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And yeah,
get that power.
And yeah,
a lot of people at the same
back and using HTTP. So yeah.
Thank you. That's the end of your question time.
Okay, thank you.
Thanks.
And I think we have the next group team Alpha Q here.
I'll start presenting now. Just a second.
Yep.
Is my slideshow visible?
Yes,
Okay, so can I start?
you can start now.
Greetings, I'm Soham. I'm 16 and I'm from India. So my project is Manish 2.0, which is malicious ransomware transactions in a heterogeneous environment. There has been a tremendous surge in ransomware with illegal entities, and the existing mechanisms in place to detect and techniques for detection purposes. And therefore, I propose a model having an action of malicious ransomware payments carried out using Bitcoin addresses by processing on the features of such payments used for ransomware attacks. One is Bitcoin continues to remain the only feature. Second, Bitcoin transactions can be carried out as verification and only requires them to send the public Bitcoin address from wallet creation to accepting the payment and laundering it is fully automated. That payment once done can't be charged by. Furthermore, usage of anonymous networks such as law enforcement agencies to track down such ransom websites security and privacy, which was held in the May of 2020 of California, San Diego, uh, and in collaboration end-to-end, and they predicted that over 16 billion transactions had been carried out. Additional $144 million pay, ransom payment. Our aim is to leverage machine learning techniques to identify malicious ransomware Bitcoin transactions based on highly influential features of the used Bitcoin addresses that display high utility in detecting a ransom transaction. So the data set.
Your time's up.
Okay.
Any questions from the judges?
Do you have any candidate features that you think might indicate something is a malicious transaction that you may use in the model?
So could you repeat your question, the first one?
Do you have any candidate features, machine learning features that you think might be indicators of malicious transactions?
Yes, sir. So particularly for the Bitcoin addresses features such as the length, weight, count, whether it has been looped, and the neighbors of that particular Bitcoin address and the income. This were the 6 features which were taken into account to detect a malicious transaction. Furthermore, sir, various the studies were taken from Montreal, Princeton, Padua, sections from blockers such as CryptoWall, CryptoLocker, Crypto XIII, figured out Bitcoin addresses which are transferred with a network age of less than 0.3, because the study by Google estimated that with a network age of lower than 0.3. So I carried out data featuring and engineering and filtered out and then further process on
Thank you.
On the basis.
Time.
Thank you.
And our skipping group 46.
Thank you.
And thank you. The next group is group clowns. Group clowns, are you ready to present?
Okay, so our concept is important to today's current millennial struggles. We've all experienced a time when we don't have a clue of what to watch, whether we are with friends complaining over selecting a good film or alone browsing. Finding something to watch is tap that allows you to browse movies and TV shows with a swipe of a screen through a Tinder-style app, bringing together the love of streaming and the addictive swiping of Tinder. To get started in movie streaming apps you already have, with just a tap, you can read the film descriptions and reviews, and sort of like Tinder, just far. Feeling a little lonely now? Flickr allows you to connect with your friends or loved ones and find about both of you are destined to be movie buddies. But you don't have to watch it right away. Save it to your favorites, and you can just go back to it anytime that you want. With multi-year prototype, our design is elegant and smooth to use, maintained with a consistent color palette, font type, and icon usage. It is practical and relevant to today's struggles, and ultimately solves the problem through an engaging list of movie titles, and easily find the right one for you. So I'm going to share this screen. This is a small coding prototype that we made. Let me just share that. So you can choose ones you want, and we have an option to swipe upwards for the ones that you like maybe. So prototype, basic level prototype in code. Just think of what we can achieve.
You can also tap the card. Can you tap the card?
So you tap it to look at the description and the reviews. Yeah.
Thank you. That's the end of your presentation time. Any questions from judges? If we don't have any questions, we'll move on to the next group. Right, do we have Jenny and her wishes?
Hello.
Hi.
Awesome. Should we turn on our camera? Yes. Let's turn on.
Can we have Teen Clowns to stop sharing?
Yeah, sure.
Let me turn off my. And so my phone's sharing. Oh, your thing is like mirrored. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I mirror.
Right. Jenny and her wishes. Are you ready?
Yeah. I'll share my screen here. So can you see that?
Yeah.
And can you hear? We make decisions all the time. From the clothes we wear when we wake up to where we want to go for dinner, decision fatigue takes over. The more choices you make throughout the day, the harder it becomes for your brain to weigh up options. You get paralysis by analysis. Here's where custom attributes according to their values and priorities and weighs them accordingly to produce the best outcome. I just cannot decide on which cafe to go to. Oh wait, maybe Annie can help. I'm going to type in the topic cafe. My priorities are aesthetics first, price, and distance. Okay, all the rounds. 10 plus 6 is the fastest to start. 3 prices, 2 for 5, cafe 6, 1 price, 3 for 8, and then it's closed. Oh, grounds. Awesome, thanks, Eddie. The really active users the App Store and the Google Play Store. I think the platforms Eddie. So my implementation roadmap is to prepare the product and marketing. This includes preparing store listings, just product details, graphic assets, contact details, and pricing. Steps to make the visible and steps to a version for
This was really bad just then. From the searching, when you were after putting first, second, third, aesthetic price after that. A little bit earlier than that.
I'll start from here. Is that
yeah? Thank you.
My priorities are aesthetics first, price, and distance. First cafe, ooh, maybe the grounds. Right, that 10 prices are 6. Distance is a bit fast. Thanks, Eddie. With over a billion active Apple and Android users, the Apple App Store and the Google Play Store are the perfect deployment. Step 2 is to make the release build, and step 3 is to submit a version for review, and finally release the app.
Hi. How do you imagine this scaling to something with a lot of decisions and a lot of aspects? Just yeah. Not decisions.
Can you hear us?
I can hear you now. Yeah. Sure. How do you imagining it scaling to many options, and it gets more difficult for user input to like decide on that decision?
I believe 3-day tasks. So if you're deciding what cafe to go to, if you're maybe deciding like what to wear, if you're deciding what to buy, more simple like that. And then so in that case, having maybe like between 3 to 8, 10 attributes is always
on that note, we kind of came up with the idea that in future we could possibly like implement a feature where you could save topics and save attributes. So if you have to make a decision multiple times, so if I'm going to a cafe every week, I don't have to retype the word cafe every time aesthetics triggers.
Thank you. That's the end of your question time.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Right. Next up, we have Team Harmonics. Are you guys ready to present?
Hello, yes. I will just start sharing.
Start the timer when you start. So feel free to start when you're ready.
So, oh wait, I need to stop sharing. Share the screen with computer sound. That could have been bad. It's gonna load.
Yeah.
So cool.
When you're ready.
Many musicians never get the chance to release those required to write, play, and produce songs. Music isn't just a writer, a jammer, a band, or a producer within a matter of minutes. Unlike musicians from all levels and genres, additionally, instead of posting ads on your phone call, users can actively engage with the website by actually listening to it from Marco.
So let's run you through how we're going to connect you with artists. First, I'm going to set up an account here and put in the preferences. And if I like it, goes to the right. If not, no.
There you have it. All produced together. No more for email to their functions. The artists collaborate to add the ability for listeners to search is harmonics, removing barriers for artists to meet, jam. Any questions from the judges? Any questions?
So I was just wondering, with to decide, are you using any sort of metadata on that?
So these signature processes are based on the genre you're into and what you're looking for. And what we do is
Thanks.
Right, thank you. That's the end of your question.
Thank you.
Right. For the judges clarifications, and we have so this one is, I really want to know how many this is a very long team name.
is a show.
It's a very engaging team name. I will put that into the judging form. And are you ready for your presentation?
Ah, yes, I am. Do I also share? Do I start video?
Share screen should be at the bottom of this window. You should be able to see.
Okay, I just open my webcam as well.
You can start with
Just a sec. So just once again.
Yep. So, hello everyone. My name is Shupen, and this is my project. So first, I want to tell you a little story about how I got the idea. Right. So the other day, I was thinking about my grandma. Right? I thought that I haven't contacted her like in a month or so. And the idea of contacting her just slipped my mind like every day after a long day of work. And my grandma is the type of person who doesn't work well with technology. So she's not good at WeChat. She cannot call my numbers, like Australian numbers, because she doesn't know how to dial international numbers. And there's just no way for her to reach out to me. Right. And I believe she's not alone. There are many people out there who's not really good with tech, needs our help. Hence, there's my app design that's called Call Grandma. So I'll take the rest of the time to introduce you to this main feature I want to have, especially for my grandma. So as you can see, you might not have guessed what it really is, but I'll tell you this is a messaging interface. So unlike conventional messaging like platforms, social platforms we have like WeChat or WhatsApp, there's no text box and it's really easy to operate. So I'll show you. So for example, this is a photo of me. If I want my grandma and if I want to message me, and I press the profile pic, I press the record button, and I say what I want to say. And after I press this again, the message will be sent to like this member of family automatically. So all she needs to do is really 3 clicks, and she will be able to contact me. And after that, I'll be able to say get her call back.
Thumbs up.
Yep, cool.
Any questions from the judges?
How do you make the recording technology work in your app?
So I didn't really know how to develop an Android app, so I thought I'd fake it with Python Flask. So for this app, it's not really working, but the idea is that I think HTML can do that. I researched a bit, and it's fairly easy.
All right, thank you. That's the end of your question time.
Okay.
Thanks. And we have our last group, test 2. So group test 2, are you ready to present?
We will present it. I think one person is in the waiting room.
Right, he's in now.
Okay. Tom, you can share screen.
Yeah, you can start when you're ready.
So imagine you're sitting through an amazing presentation. Everything is going well, but that is until you see these dreaded black squares. No one likes QR codes. They're horrible. A line of sight is required. In large groups, it doesn't even work. Only one person can use them at a time. It doesn't work if you're visually impaired. And on top of all of that, it's not very fun or easy, and so no one basically uses them at all. But the idea is good. We want to share data information with those around us. So how about instead of visuals, we use sounds, introducing the QR tones. This is an app we made, a website, where users can input text onto one page. It's transformed into a sound, which is then transmitted via your speakers to those around you. Other users then access the app or web page, listen to the sounds in our website, converted back into information such as text or URLs. We now have a short demonstration to show you. So here's the website in action. One side is listening, one side is playing. The message is syncs, and so this is being transmitted via our microphones. it's then being picked up on the other end, and this will then be converted into a text.
Um, oh.
So now we go back to the slides.
We do also have a video demonstration that was working earlier on the DevFest. So why QR tones? QR tones are great because if they work as long as you can hear you. So all you need is one person with a speaker, and then it doesn't matter if you're transmitting to one person or 100 people, whether you're in a meeting, a lecture, or a picnic, anyone can transmit anything, anywhere. So how does it work? We developed a custom protocol that will convert your arbitrary text or URL into an audio waveform. So users can enter this message that they wish to transmit, and it will then be played out over the speaker. This is, of course, a device agnostic solution, as anything that can play sounds can play out tone. So the actual, algorithmic encoding takes, this sequence of arbitrary, bytes, and then we look at the individual bits and multiplex each bit to a specific frequency, and then we superimpose those frequencies on top of each other. And then play that resulting, complex sine waves. On the other end of the decoding,
but your time's up.
Okay, sure.
Thank you.
Any questions from the judges?
Do you have in mind any way to reduce the pain in listening to the sound?
Yeah, so that's mostly because of the difficulties with Zoom and stuff. We plan to be able to have it at like higher pitches that are beyond, like we can detect pitches that are beyond human hearing, up at the 18 to 20,000 kilohertz. It's just, with the working prototype, we wanted to have reliability. But yeah, once you can improve the error correction and stuff, you can make it less painful.
Thank you. That's the end of your question time.
Thank you.
Right. Could we just have team test 2 to exit the judging room, please? Thank you. Right. So Lash, Ziming, and Patrick, I'm really sorry about the delays in the judging time. So we've actually got 4 groups. So I've highlighted gray in your judging form. So Team Mask, Macro Hand, RPG Creator, and Koala. So some of these groups, they didn't check their judging order time because they stayed overnight and actually slept through and didn't know it was their judging time. That's why they were not showing up. So I just want to ask you guys, would you be willing to judge them? It's totally up to you. You don't have to.
Yep.
Was that okay? We'll start with the first team that missed the judging time, which is Team Musk. Are you ready to present?
Yes, thank you very much. I'm really sorry for this inconvenience. So we prepare pitching videos. Oh, sorry. I need to share my computer cell as well. Okay, so I will skip the inspiration because I think it's not would be useful here because everything is just about the COVID. So let's get started.
Manager and security department to check the percentage of people wearing face masks in indoor facilities such as hospitals, restaurants, or gym centers. Our project is divided into 2 parts, a self-checking system with a face mask detection and a management application. To demonstrate how things work, I'm going to introduce you guys to Lena. Today, Lena wants to go to the gym center. And at the check-in counter, Lena is required to fill in her details, including her name and contact number for later infection tracing. All of the information will be stored confidentially and securely in our database for 28 days. In the meantime, the camera set up at the check-in counter will do the real-time video mask or not. Today, Lena forgot to wear face mask, so our system has recorded her status and sent it to the management application. At this stage, the admin, Victor, has been noticed the situation and he can decide what to do next. If this happens in Victoria, he can just turn on the automatic SMS function on the app to let the system automatically send a warning message to Lena. If not, he can just simply keep his eyes on the percentage of no-mask wearers in the building. On the management app, Peter can see all of the information of the visitors during the day in the history tab. There's also a summary graph and a calendar section to let him trace back if there are any further confirmed cases. The app allows him to send an SMS to visitors having harassed an infection so easily, just by clicking a few buttons. We believe that our products has many benefits provided to our respective customers. The self-checking system helps to free up reception staff time as well as reduce unnecessary physical interaction. The management app is a very effective tool for the managers to control the situation of the rooms in real time and easily trace back if necessary. For future improvement, we aim to integrate our self-checking system with some kinds of temperature sensor to measure body temperature. We also want to expand the self-checking system into mobile checking to eliminate even further the risk of infection.
Yep, that's the end of our pitching video. Thank you.
Thank you. Any questions from the judges? If we don't have any questions, we will move on to the next team, which is next in line, macro hard.
Good day, everybody. This is Adam from MacroHard. First, I want to thank you guys for your patience. I know there have been some misunderstanding leading up to this, but now I'm very glad to have the chance to present our idea. And with that being said, I will be presenting a video of our product.
Hi, my name is Vicky from MacroHard. Now let me walk you through our thought process. So we identified exponential growth in both technological adoption in business, which increased consumer data usage, but the relationship between consumers and their holding an increased uncertainty and data privacy concerns. Our goal is to build a platform to normalize tracking and managing your personal data sharing. Through this, we've created 3 key features, and we allow you to track the times a company pulls your data. We grade business data transparency and allow you your businesses. For Watchdog, we've designed both a web application and a Chrome extension, where Chrome extends on different sites. So then for our React app, you can sign in and then have a look at your dashboard where you have a live feed of your accounts, and also have your account cards where you can see their grade and the amount of times in 24 hours they've pulled your data. Now, if you go into your accounts, you can manage what accounts you have linked with us and /add new accounts through here. And then we also have per page a data usage time over volume graph. And also you can see unique attributes which are being used by that particular platform. So there's a required list here. So if this data attribute is required by the company to keep your account, then it's yes, and you cannot turn off this without closing your account. But if the required means no, it means that you're free to turn on and off this data attribute with no repercussion.
Thank you. Any questions from the judges?
Does this require the platforms to integrate with you?
Oh yes, we'll have to find a way to partner up with different companies. Let's say for Facebook for us to hopefully do an API call for our users to see how many times they're accessing the data for this individual user. And I think that's one of the challenges that we face, because if we want transparency for users, right, we really need to work with these companies to really push them to be more transparent, because nowadays we know data privacy is a really big topic for individuals. Even though, like us as individuals, we might not care about what they do with our data, together with big data, there's going to be a huge impact on how they use it, why they use it for, and when they use it. We want to know what's happening behind the closed doors, and we want to know that our data is not being used for criminal purposes.
All right, thank you. That's the end of your question time. Thanks. And we'll have our next team, RPG creators.
Good evening, judges. Is the screen visible?
Yep, you can start whenever you're ready.
Okay, I'll start. Sorry for the inconvenience. So for this hackathon, I've created a game, Wolfie, which is intended to be the debut of what you might find to be a very, very quirky game. The problem statement: what I love the most is to make people smile. The only way to do that these days is to find a cure or contribute to media, it seems. So that's the inspiration behind Wolfie. The idea was to create a game that transcends the barriers of sex, age, and player experience and pave the way for an animal RPG series, along with cultivating its own player community. Wolfie's enemies use custom AI code that finds the optimum hit location using real-time statistical models. It has infinite levels due to spawn optimization and consensus level design, allowing infinite levels without any impact on performance. It comes with customizable characters and has a kill-based ranking and leaderboard. The highly intuitive UI/UX design allows Wolfie to transcend traditional gaming barriers, an animal RPG franchise resulting in its declaration as a cult game. That's where Wolfie's headed, in my mind at least. Until then, subscribe to my YouTube channel. As for complexity, this is my tech stack and development methodology. Interesting story. My initial design allowed procedural asset generation, but that took more than 16 million steps during the build process. So I had to come with a new approach that reduced the build steps to 3,000. And that shows what a noob I was 2 days ago. And now I'm an indie game dev. So thank you.
All right, thank you. Any questions from the judges?
Go ahead.
Yeah, could you just explain how the hit detection in AI operated? You mentioned earlier.
So I inherited the EQS query system of Unreal Engine, and I found the optimal location between the player character and the enemy, and I also found the minimum turn distance required to get a perfect hit.
Okay, thanks.
I might have missed this. What was the objective of the game?
The objective of the game is, entertainment for free.
I mean, like as a player, what is my objective?
The objective is to kill the enemies, and with each level, the difficulty increases. The number of enemies increases, and their hit precision also increases.
All right, thank you. That's the end of your question time.
Thank you.
Yeah, no worries. And next up, we have Team Koala. Team Koala, are you ready for your presentation?
Okay, so because the presentators of our group is not here at the moment, so can I just like share my screen about the video that he recorded?
Is he coming?
He's not here at the moment, and I think he cannot make it.
That's okay. All right. You can share demonstration that you've got.
Okay.
You might want to turn your voice up a little bit. We can't really hear it.
Okay.
Share your computer sound. Louise, would you be able to help with sharing sound from the computer for Zoom? from my computer? Because the voice is really low. We can't really. Can you try turning your own computer up a little bit?
I guess one. Is still small.
Yeah, that's better. Can you start from the beginning, please?
Okay.
Thank you.
This is James. He's a 25 years old full-time programmer based in Melbourne. His wife works as a nurse in the local hospital, and together they have a 3-year-old son. Due to COVID-19, James worked from home and take care of their child while his wife worked overtime. So James looked out for a DIY project to bond with his child and to make some product to show his wife later. When he searched online, there's lots of options. However, he's not sure if a project is safe or how long did it need to complete it. In overall, there are lots of confusion, chaos, and time being wasted. James is just one among the parents of about 4.8 million kids out there in Australia. Just as James experienced earlier, existing websites, YouTube channels, and even apps for DIY projects are essentially lists of ideas without clear structure or format. What James needs is an organized, coherent system like Kiddy. Kiddy is a recommendation app for DIY projects based on user preference. The app contains two main features that set it apart from existing products. Firstly, an organized list of DIY projects, and secondly, a user profile. DIY projects are tagged and ranked based on criteria associated with the user preference and response. The contents for each project titles is presented in a coherent and concise format for easy viewing. Secondly, a simple user profile has to keep track of the project progress, as well as storing favorite projects for inspiration. With Kiddy, finding a great DIY project that suits you and your children is super easy and quick, so that 100% of playtime is quality time with your beloved children.
Thank you. Any questions from the judges?
The user create a new activity and upload to your platform.
Sorry, can you repeat the question again?
I mean, and can the user create a new activity like for children and then upload to your platform?
We intend that in the future we may crowdsource some of the ideas, or we may look into web scraping for more ideas. But since these projects must be satisfy certain requirements, and we must make sure that they take the time that they say they do and require the material that they say they do, we have to do some quality control on them in the future. And so we must take a manual look at them.
All right, thank you. That's the end of your question time. All right, and for the judges, sorry, I missed one group. So this is the last group, AIA 05. Are you ready to give your presentation?
Am I audible?
Your connection is not very good. Can you
just yeah. Am I audible now?
Yep.
Yep.
You can start.
Hello. We are team. Can we start?
Yep, you can start now.
Yep. So we are team AIA from India, and the project we have made is called Simplifica. So the inspiration for this project was like we have gone through the phase of career choosing, and we have also seen many people struggle to it. And it's like if you don't take the right decision at that time, you may have to regret for it later on. So Simplifica does is it is a web application which gives which helps students decide their career. It has the information related to many career choices, like all the created many links for many links, and also gathered information for the same. And the Simplifica also has a feature which allows the students to give career tests. This test is a this test asks simple questions to the students, which by which it can get to know how the student is as a person, and getting to know by the of his or her personality traits. It suggests a career option for them, and by this career option, they again browse through for students who are about to decide for their college streams, and who are about to decide for their college stream. And this also lets the students imagine themselves as in a timeline, which can tell that if I choose a specific field, then the web application has information written as in if I am 25 plus years of age, then what all will I have to do in this field at that point. So this is all about Simplifica. Can I share my screen and show a demo?
Yep. But you won't have any question time left. You've got about 50 seconds.
Okay, then I'll answer the questions.
It's fine. We don't have any questions.
Oh, as in the judges have any question?
Okay, yeah, you can ask.
For me personally, I just want to see the demo.
Right.
I have no questions.
You can share the demo.
Okay, I'll share the screen. So this is our web application, which has two options: explore and test. If we browse through career options, then we have this. At this moment, it's on small scale, but in future for Simplifica, it will have many options. Like if I go for engineering, imagine for this age what we will have in this field. Then it also has the links for the same. Then this is for like 18 to 20 years for next. And if I for the test option, if I go for the test option, we have questions here. These are like two options. You have to choose one of them. When I submit, algorithm runs in the back, and the suggested field is shown here. And then again, we can browse through courses through the fields in the browse section. As of now, we have less options, but we will increase them. And also the test will be upgraded, and the accuracy will be done good.
Right, thank you.
Using machine learning and AI.
Your time's up. Thank you.
Thank you.
Right. Right. Lash, Patrick, and Ziming. That's the end.
Hi everyone! Hope you all enjoyed the hackathon. That was an intense 40 hours, but went fairly well for most of you, I think. So congratulations. So first of all, I just want to ask you if you could fill out a feedback form quickly. We're always looking for ways we can improve this for next year. So if you didn't enjoy it or you thought some things could be smoother, let us know. So quickly, let's go through a recap of the prizes up for grabs. So the main prizes are first place for the whole team, you get $1,250. Second place is $750. Third is $500. There's also best algorithm, best pitch, and best meme. So time for the prizes. I'd just like to give a big thank you to our judges today, Patrick Teen, Ziming Wang, and Lashika. Without them, none of this could have happened. There would be no prizes for you. So thank you all very much. Patrick is here for a few words from Atlassian.
Cool, thanks. Yeah, solid effort, everyone. It's a mammoth day. Yeah, just want to say a few things on behalf of the three judges from Atlassian and Abyss. We just wanted to say a massive thanks for, firstly, the opportunity to be here, and that we really appreciate the effort that your teams put into the project and all of the pitches today. We all enjoyed listening to them. It's been really, really impressive to see the outcome of such a short time frame. So it was really, really difficult to choose winners. So you should all be very, very proud of what you put together. So big congratulations. Extra shout outs to the Sydney Computing Society that managed to put the event together. It's the first fully global remote hackathon that I've ever been to outside of Atlassian, and it's been a good time. So thank you for having us.
Thank you. Awesome. So we'll go on to the prizes. So first we'll be announcing third place. So congratulations to Big Tech Shills on their project Balance. Very well done. Then in second place, we have Test2, who did QR tones. And first place, congratulations to Good Team on creating iDog. We then have Best Algorithm. So the best algorithm is going to Markedio. Well done. And best pitch goes to Connect, #CancelMe. So because it was such a hard decision for the judges, we have a list of honorable mentions. As I said, you all did fantastic projects. So congratulations to these teams as well. You didn't get a prize today, but very well done. So we have the pitches of the winners for the prizes. So let's go through the third placed pitch, presenting live. Are you online? Hold on. Technical difficulties. 1 second. This. Are we okay to put the third place pitch on? Okay, never mind. I guess we'll go to the second. Oh, we're waiting on the third place pitch to go. Okay, let's go to the second place pitch. All right, so second place pitch was QR tones. So please enjoy.
Oh God.
Okay, so George is here from the third place team. So he's gonna do his pitch live. So hope you enjoy.
Awesome. Hey guys, we're Big Tech Shills. I'll set up my screen share. Entire screen. Cool.
Oh boy, metal.
Yeah. Okay. So we go to Balance, the all-in-one home browser assistant. So in the wake of the pandemic, now more than ever, professionals and students alike are blurring the line between work and home. We all had that moment where we're struggling to get into a working mindset, or just a few feet away from bed, or found ourselves unable to switch off even when dinner's on the table. Work-life separation has never been more important in helping us stay productive and happy at the same time. Introducing Balance, a browser extension which clicks the two sides of your life so you can switch between them with the click of a button. Balance helps you stay work-life ready, plan and improve focus during the workday, whether it be at home or at the office. So this is Balance, and this is sort of in home mode. So this becomes your new tab when you're using Balance, and you can also access this via the browser extension itself. So you can see we're sort of in home mode based on like what we've got up, like YouTube and Facebook and stuff. So if we start work, you see that the change and bookmarks have changed to get you sort of into the working mindset, so you're ready to go. When you start your workday, you can see sort of this is sort of the planning phase before you start your workday. So you can see your schedule, the sort of things you were doing yesterday, what you finished, and then sort of a to-do list for today, what you're planning to do. And if there are things you didn't finish yesterday that you want to finish today, you can put them in here. You can add new ones, and so on. Then once your day is planned, you hit start your day. So this is sort of the main page when you're working during your workday. So you can still see your to-do list, you can still take things off and move them around. There's also your schedule still around, but probably the biggest new thing is the Pomodoro timer, which is just to help you know when to work and when to take a break. This would usually be coming down, but for the sake of time, you can also just turn it on. So this is what you'd see when you're on break. So it takes away the other UI elements, just to make sure you take that break properly. And just in case you're on other parts of the web, you can also see it in a notification on other websites. And one other feature is you're in work mode and you try and be unproductive, you can block out websites. So that this is Reddit, and when you're in work mode, you just can't access it. And so when you're done with the workday, you hit finish your day, and takes you back into home mode. So it makes that switch back into finishing work for the day and easy as possible. So yeah, that is Balance. Thanks, guys.
Thanks, George. Thanks, George. And congratulations again.
Congratulations again. Cheers.
All right, so we'll go to the second place pitch video, which I think is the next slide. Yep, here we go. All right, I was a little quiet, but you can have an idea of it. You can look it up on DevPost if you want to learn any more about any of these projects. So if you want to have a bit more of a squiz of that one, just have a look there. And then the first place team, iDoc, has also provided a quick video for us. The audio doesn't work. We'll see. Well, it's also another super cool project that you can have a look at on DevPost. Yeah, but we'll move on for now. So, for best algorithm, I believe Mark is going to present for us. Is he online?
Yes.
He is. Excellent.
If you hear Mexican music, can you hear me?
Yes, yes, we can hear you.
Yeah, okay. I'm in a Mexican restaurant right now. All right. So I guess, hi everyone. We'll just talk about our app. Our app is called Marketio. And the idea of Marketio is essentially this. Have you ever, is there anyone that hasn't experienced the frustration with running down up and aisles at a supermarket trying to find something that they barely use or they barely buy to find, yeah, just to find that specific thing? I think all of us do, and all of us have experienced that. And the idea with Marketio is that we're going to use an app to literally find the path for you. So the app will essentially plan where you should go and where you should pick up all your items. I'm going to share my screen if that's.
Yep.
Yeah. Essentially, the use cases of well, we used for the algorithm, if anyone was wondering, we used BFS with Greedy using a heuristic to essentially calculate the importance of which item is closest, because we couldn't just pick the closest item next to each other. Otherwise, there would have been potential to run back and forth. And by essentially making our heuristic smarter by saying how far is it from the beginning and how close is it to the end, or how close is it to the beginning, how far is it from the end, we would pick the correct item for the next item in the path. The use cases are obviously customers who just want to have an efficient shopping experience, especially during the pandemic right now, that we want to minimize the amount of people in the stores, and the faster people shop, the faster they can get out. It can also be used commercially though. So for commercial use, you can optimize the path that they're taking to restock items again on the shelf. And the idea is that we would be partnering with supermarkets that want to partner to generate these maps and to get all the information that is needed for our apps. And for those supermarkets who don't want to partner with us, we would get the users to generate the information for us. So this is our UI. So you start off with just making your shopping list. So you have all your different ingredients, or not ingredients, all your different groceries you could buy. At the moment, fruits is the one we implemented. So you have your different fruits here, from apple to banana to tomato. And if by pressing the plus, you just add them to your cart, and you press add items to the cart. You go back, you add whatever else you want to add, and at the end you press make shopping route. And this will generate this map. So in the future, the idea is to make this on mobile, obviously, so you can carry it out around on your phone. And ideally, the customer's location would be shown as well, so the customer would see where exactly they need to go. And we have these clickable tiles. So where you see these clickable tiles, you can click on them and you see what you have to pick up. So in this case, you'll have to pick up the tomato. In this case, you'll have to pick up the banana. And lastly, you have to pick up the apple before you get to the exit. Now, just to show that it works in different scenarios as well, we have different supermarket layouts. So this is the same app with a different layout, and we'll just choose similar items again and make the route. And here, obviously, the exit's at the bottom, the entrance is at the top, and we see that it made an optimal route. Yeah, that's all there is to Marketio. It's essentially just planning the most efficient route in a supermarket from the entrance to the exit to pick up all the items. Thanks, everyone.
Cool. Thank you. That's awesome. So apparently we have someone from the second place team, Corey, to present that pitch live. Thank you for jumping in last minute.
It's all good.
I appreciate it.
Thanks. So our team, we looked at the issue. We've all been in situations where we're in a meeting, we're in a lecture, and it's all going really well until we see the dreaded black and white squares of a QR code. So like no one really likes QR codes. They're a hassle to use. They're really difficult when there's more than one person trying to get the same QR code. And so our solution to this issue is to introduce the idea of essentially audio QR codes, or what we call QR tones. And so we made a website and an app that allows us to convert text like URLs or messages into sound bites, which are then transmitted via your phone or your computer's speakers, picked up by other people in the area, and then converted back into text or URLs. So it's essentially just a QR code, but for sound. And we really use some processes such as Fourier transformations and trying to work out how we can get this data from the very noisy microphone. And so that was our pitch. It was a QR tone. We had a video, but I think we've shown that earlier for the demonstration. So, yeah.
We'll just show your screen.
Yeah.
One second. Sorry, we're just gonna let it in, but I'm not an admin. There is no screen? Oh, okay.
Is that working?
Can you? Should be now. Excellent.
So using our app, we can type in code, type in text messages or URLs on the left, and we transmit it via sound waves, which is then appears on our app and other phones. And we showed this video. And like really the key thing with QR tones is that, well, it works anywhere. If you have a phone or a computer with you, it's going to work. It works with anyone. So multiple people can hear the same QR tone and then get access to the URL. And it works with anything that anything that QR codes work with. So messages, URLs, and even some images. And really it comes down to the process was we have to encode this data in some way, transmit it over to the other person, and then unencode it. And so to do that, we used like kind of a binary encoding where text such as like capital H is converted into 0, 1, blah, blah, blah. We convert these binary digits then into a frequency modulated waveform, which we can then output via the speaker on your computer or your phone. On the receiving end, we then get this waveform, and via some Fourier transformations, we can get back the frequencies of the original message. And so really that's the crux of it, just converting the text into these frequencies and back again, and that allows us to get this kind of application. And so I guess in the future, some things we want to look at is, well, how can we make this faster? How can we incorporate other media, such as like videos or images, and ultimately building in the idea of like machine learning and artificial intelligence to make this so much more efficient and usable in the real world. So that's QR tone.
Awesome. All right, thank you so much. Looks like it's got a cool future ahead of it. Okay, so next we have the best pitch, live pitch for us. Hi, Annabelle. Are you ready to go?
Hi. Yeah, just waiting for my teammate to jump on as well.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. All righty. Are you waiting for anyone else?
Just need to share screen.
Okay, cool.
Can you see my screen?
Yeah.
Cool. So Let's meet Kim Kardashian. She's an aspiring YouTube star who needs to be really careful about her online presence. If she says something online in the past that's now considered offensive and causes public backlash, this could be really detrimental to her new career and cause her followers to withdraw their support. This is a prevalent issue with public figures and companies, which is known as cancel. So we're introducing #CancelMe, an online web app that allows you to connect to your personal social media accounts to quickly and easily remove all traces of the old you that the world should no longer see. We do all the damage control you need in only the click of a button, thanks to React and social media APIs like Twitter and Facebook.
So we're going to do a really quick demo of our application now. So we're going to log on to our social media accounts for Kim Kardashian East, and you can see that there's a lot of, sexist comments in the Twitter feed, and this might cause a lot of backlash. So to prevent this problem, she can log on to her social media accounts on #CancelMe, and from there she can kind of select what kind of posts she wants to remove. So say if we want to remove all the sexist comments in our post, we can search for this and this will generate all the, comments or posts relating to sexism. And following this, she can selectively remove them with the delete button on each post or hit the #CancelMeNow button to remove all the identified posts and cleanse her accounts to decrease the risk of being boycotted by her fans. So here we're just reloading Twitter page, and yeah, you can see that all the previous tweets relating to sexism have now been removed.
Yeah, so whether you're a celebrity, politician, eager job seeker, or you're just looking to clean up your online presence, #CancelMe is here to make your life easier. We offer 5 deletions for free, then it's $1.99 for an unlimited number of deletions. So clean up your public image today and cancel out all that bad stuff with #CancelMe. Thank you.
Thank you. That is a very catchy tagline. I feel like sometimes I need to cancel me. No, well done. So we actually have good team. So the team that came first. So you will not be in suspense on what their project is. Thank you, good team.
Wait, can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Wait, sorry, this is just some more technical difficulties, sorry. I didn't expect to be put on this fast.
It's a bit of a quick turnaround, but thank you for coming in last minute. This is very suspenseful. Gotta know the first place prize.
Hello?
Hey.
Wait, can you hear me?
All right.
Oh, okay.
We can now. Sorry if you were talking before.
It's not going ideal. I can't hear from you at all.
Oh, you
but
can't.
in essence, basically, the problem that we were trying to solve was that we had a friend who basically had a vision impairment, and because of their vision impairment, they needed to have large textbooks, enlarged is for them to enable to read and to be able to basically study alongside everyone else. Our solution to this problem was to be able to take a photo of their So we use Google Vision API to identify text on the page, and using the YOLO object identification algorithm, we identified objects. And in our demo, let's just take a look. Basically, it would be able to say where the person is, where the items are. So in this case, it would actually say that there was a dog in the front. There would be a person in the middle, and so on. In our demonstration of text recognition, we were able to basically read directly from this book, and it would actually say everything out loud for this vision impaired student to be able to study easier in class. So that's basically our idea. I can't hear from you at all, so unfortunately can't really answer any questions, but other than that, cool.
Oh, well done. That's an awesome project with some really cool applications. Yeah, congratulations to all the winning teams. You guys did amazing. As was mentioned before, there are a lot of honorable mentions. You all did a fantastic job. And here's the moment I believe a lot of you have been waiting for. I think after a certain point last night, people decided that, oh no, winning the main prize is no longer an option. I better win the meme prize. So here it is. We have some honorable mentions. So showing someone my code, it ain't much and it doesn't work. I feel that. There's some animal mentions. I believe there's Millie from Luke from Atlassian's dog made a showing, as well as Felix, the ginger cat. Yeah, so you're human. Sometimes I don't know. All right, but there are a fair number of good projects. So these ones had a good number of reactions on the stream, but the best meme, and so can we play this one? Don't get tripped up. So the sound is better. I'm sure some of you saw this in the meme channel, but basically, the team Gradish, they withdrew their project from judging because they couldn't complete it. But they made this beautiful video inspired by that team. So I guess the submission as a team was the meme. But yeah, congratulations to the team Gradish and Andrew, who I believe made this one specifically. The prize is your meme on a t-shirt. So congratulations. We'll contact you for your address and we'll have that posted. Well done. But yeah, I just want to thank everyone for coming to the hackathon. This couldn't have happened without you. Big shout out to all the sponsors, the judges especially, as well as the organizing team. We had subcommittees on this. We've been planning this since March. Big shout out to Bradley and Sonia. Sonia's been in charge of logistics, and I don't know, there was a lot of logistics for an online hackathon that I don't think all of us were expecting, but Sonia made them seem breezy. And Brad was the co-lead of the hackathon, so big shout outs to them. Also, the other leads were the marketing leads, so Alex and Barbara, and the sponsorship leads, Edwin and Jason, and all the subcommittee members. This could not have happened without you, so thank you so much. And also to all our participants. I hope you all had a good time and had a good experience, and if nothing else, got something out of the hackathon. You've got an extra project for your resume. You got to chat to mentors. Not all of you could have won prizes, but you all did an amazing job. So you should congratulate yourselves. And thank you for coming.